pickleball, I think the sky's the limit. It's the fastest growing sport. There's really no ceiling.
Paris Todd, Hunter Johnson, Salome Devidze, Kyle Yates, Megan Fudge, Yates Johnson. Are you kidding me right now?
I'm gonna go after him.
What a point.
Future of pickleball, it's bright. If you haven't picked it up, better make the switch now before it's too late.
Welcome to the 2023 APP Mesa Open. It is Championship Sunday here at Bell Bank Park, nestled between Phoenix, Arizona and the untamed Sonoran Desert. The saguaro cacti standing tall and reminding us only the toughest can survive here. Pickleball, the fastest growing sport in America, and that on full display this weekend with people turned away at the door of this 41-court facility because everyone wants a chance to prove they have what it takes to become a champion. And today we are crowning multiple of them right here on Championship Court. Cannot wait to get us started. Welcome in. I am AJ McCord alongside Chad Edwards and Dominic Catalano. We have seen some fantastic pickleball action over the last few days, and here we are culminating in Championship Sunday after 1,300 participants, 900 amateurs, 400 pros, the largest APP tournament draw of the season. It all comes down to this. Welcome in AJ McCord, Chad Edwards, Dominic Catalano. You guys, it has been so fun watching us get to this point of Championship Sunday, and now it is all on the line. What does it take to become the champion today?
Well, the culmination of the whole week here on Championship Sunday, we have Hunter Johnson going for a triple crown, and then we also have multiple players going for multiple gold medals today, and it's going to be a great day of pickleball.
Yeah, and this is a fantastic facility for this size of an event. 41 courts, a beautiful championship court, and the crowd is going to start rolling in now as the day starts out here.
1,500 seats in this championship court, and a lot of them going to be cheering for this man right here, Hunter Johnson, making it through to the men's single gold medal match.
Yeah, Hunter Johnson coming out strong again here on Thursday. He had the Triple Crown opportunity in Daytona, fell a little short, but he was tested in men's singles, coming from the back drawer and having to double dip against brother Yates. This time, he didn't take that same route and came through very strong.
And his opponent, Eduardo Irizarry, the 8 seed, he lost in the second round to Frank Anthony Davis and had to battle his way back through the consolation draw. He won 5 matches to earn the right to play here on Championship Sunday.
So he is coming out with a man on a mission. And speaking of a mission, Megan Fudge has been on one all weekend long. She has made her way through the winner's bracket to be right here for the women's singles.
Well, like you said, AJ, she is on a mission, playing extremely well this weekend, going undefeated, coming through that winner bracket. She was tested in the semi by Paris Todd, losing game 1 and then fighting off a match point in game 2. Ends up winning game 2 and game 3, and then that's who she gets, Salome Devidze, Chad.
Yeah, and Salome Devidze, similar story in the women's side. She lost in the second round to Simone Jajing and had to battle her way through the back draw. Ended up with a silver in Daytona. She's looking for some redemption here in Mesa.
Let's set the scene for the men's doubles match coming up later this afternoon. We have Andre Diescu and Pesa Tioni making their way through the winner's bracket.
Well, Andre and Pesa played great, but our X factor that whole day yesterday was Pesa Tioni, and he answered the bell with extreme passion. He played so well, played the soft game, sped up when he needed to, and then playing alongside the veteran Andre Diescu, who's at the top of his game right now. That only helps.
Yeah, and they're taking on the Johnson brothers, coming from the back draw. So for Hunter to make this Triple Crown run, this is the first of a potential 2 double dips here. The Johnson brothers were a little flat yesterday. They're going to have to come out with high intensity and really put the pressure on early if they're going to come away with gold in this one.
Speaking of putting the pressure on, this duo put it on all day yesterday. Simone Jardim and Paris Todd making their way to the women's doubles gold medal match.
Yeah, and they looked really good yesterday. They made some adjustments throughout the day, and I know that Simone and Paris were discussing things throughout the night. They haven't lost in women's doubles so far this season, coming out against a tough team of Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr.
Well, Chad, like you said, this is the best part of that backdraw right here, is that Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge get an opportunity to avenge that loss 11-9, 11-9 in the winner bracket final, so they have a chance to get that revenge here on Championship Sunday.
And bringing us home on this Championship Sunday, the mixed doubles, our final match of the afternoon. Susanna Barr and Andre Diescu looked like they were in sync all throughout their mixed doubles run.
Yeah, both Barr and Diescu played very clean on Friday, making it here to Championship Sunday. And for me, this is a partnership, a match made in heaven with Barr, her incredible defense, her aggressive third shots. It just sets up Andre Diescu to be athletic, play free, and he can take over in the middle.
Yeah, and they're going to be taking on Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson. For Hunter, the third leg of the Triple Crown quest. Another uphill battle as far as Johnson and Todd having to double dip Barr and Diescu. But also for Todd, she's going for her second gold opportunity here in mixed doubles.
Going to be a fantastic day of pickleball action. You're taking a live look at the Yates brothers. Hunter Johnson getting ready to kick us off here on Championship Sunday. It is a beautiful Sunday here in Mesa, Arizona. 66 degrees, just a slight wind. We'll keep an eye on that, how it affects the play today. But pickleball action coming your way for Championship Sunday when we come back.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Yola, Franklin, Leo Rivet, and Pickleball United.
I'm Hunter Johnson. I'm a professional pickleball player, and I live in New Braunfels, Texas. So growing up, my twin brother and I started playing soccer, baseball, tennis. The sport that stuck to us the quickest was tennis. Yates was born first. I got a little more nutrients in me, and I'm a little taller. He says he's the better looking one, but I'll fight him on that. Getting an offer to try to go play pro pickleball, and we honestly thought it was a crazy idea, but we also looked at it as an innovative idea of let's get in early, let's try to get as good as we can. There's now 36.5 million people playing pickleball. That's a huge number. Love to see the game just keep growing, especially on the pro side. 2023 is an exciting year. Obviously, you want to be number one. You want to win as many tournaments as possible. But we'd really like to try to dominate together in doubles and see kind of where that takes us.
So Hunter Johnson working his way back here to championship court and championship Sunday. The 1 seed taking on the 8 seed of Eduardo Irizarry. And Hunter, certainly somebody who is no stranger to playing in championship court in these men's singles matches. What are you guys looking for him to do today?
Yeah, I mean, Hunter has one of the biggest forehands on the tour. Probably second behind Brother Yates, but we won't mention that one too often. Hunter's singles game is really dominant as far as how much he moves the ball around and how deep he can get those ground strokes. He goes sideline to sideline, opens the court up, but really does a good job of going behind his opponent.
And let's talk about his opponent, because Eduardo Irizarry, the Puerto Rican native, he is coming into this having battled his way back here, Don.
He really did, and the people who he battled too were tough. He took out Jonathan Medina Alvarez in that bronze medal match, and I watched that match here on Thursday night. It was absolutely incredible. You want to talk about two athletes and two guys who can cover the court like no other. Those two guys had a great battle, and Irizarry coming out on top to earn the right to play Hunter here on Championship Sunday.
And he told me before this match he is ready for it, and so are we. Irizarry getting us set here for the first serve of this Championship Sunday.
Yeah, there's part of the depth that I was talking about. Good deep return from Johnson. Gets up to the kitchen line quickly, and then he starts moving Irizarry around. Good angle, forcing Irizarry to try to go down the line, but pushes it wide.
So quick side out, but Hunter Johnson sends that back into the net. So we go back to Eduardo here, still 0-0. Hunter with the smart call to let that one go because he calls it out.
So you see now around court two, we have line judges and referees all over. So players are not calling their own lines here today. So they leave that up to our line judges.
That, of course, different from the other matches in this tournament where the players do call their own lines. But Championship Sunday, you want to make sure that every single thing is dialed in. Eduardo Irizarry with the serve, trying to get his first point dialed in.
Still a bit of that feeling out process right now. Irizarry trying to go big on those passing shots, but I don't know if the wind has a little bit of a factor yet at all.
Nice job by Irizarry going back behind Hunter Johnson. As he had Johnson coming in, you watch him try and close ground in the middle, and then Irizarry flips backside.
And Irizarry told me beforehand that he knows Hunter Johnson's style of play really well. He's ready for this fast-paced match. That one, the pickleball gets stuck in the net. You'd ideally like it to go over, not stuck in it.
Hey, that's a great call, AJ.
Listen, I'm trying here, okay, to
Love
bring
it.
some really in-depth analysis.
Love it.
I'm going to leave that to you guys.
Yeah, it's smart there from Hunter Johnson, staying on the baseline, playing a little bit of that cat and mouse game as far as moving Irizarry around the kitchen line, and then he opens up the opportunity for that good forehand roll.
Our first point of the match goes to Hunter Johnson.
Great.
Goes the second.
Yeah, great job by Hunter Johnson. Again, it's going to be tough to pass from the baseline on either one of these guys. So again, setting that up where he gets the ball in the transition area. Now he closes that gap. Now he opens up some angles where he can close out with a passing drive.
The lucky bounce there off the net for Johnson also gets it to fall. So after a lot of back and forth to start this match, Johnson seeming like he's finding a groove here with this serve.
Yeah, much better return there from Irizarry. You saw in the previous point that it was a shorter return, giving Johnson the opportunity to pass down the line. That time, a little heavier with the backspin, and a good deep penetrating return forces Hunter back. Irizarry just going for a little too much angle on that inside-out forehand.
Ooh, the placement that Hunter Johnson is finding on those returns that he has, just making it really hard for Irizarry to get back to where Hunter's placing it.
Yeah, but again, it comes down to the depth of the return. Well, that one just missing. But again, a shorter return allowing Johnson to step in.
And he's got change of pace going for him right now, too. So he's not driving that ball as hard as he can. So he's creating some dip on that ball, and that's going to cause some issues for Irizarry if he doesn't change it up. You see those balls right there that Irizarry is trying to hit as hard as he can. They're rising to Johnson where he can hit down on that ball rather than taking something off it and creating that kind of hump on the ball so it drops over the net.
Irizarry advancing to the kitchen line, maybe to try and get some of that change of pace that you guys are talking about on the ball, and it works out for him there. Johnson sending that into the net. Irizarry with the serve, looking for his first point in this first game.
Well, there it goes. Johnson a little late on that two-hand backhand. And again, a change of pace from Irizarry there. It wasn't a hard drive, but had a little bit more shape to it.
That right there, that's what we're talking about, right? That ball gets over the net, starts to drop a little bit, makes Johnson have to hit up instead of down on that ball.
That one goes long for Irizarry, but he does get himself on the board here with his first 2 points. And in playing somebody like Hunter Johnson, who not only is such an accomplished pickleball player, but still is going for the Triple Crown today, I have to imagine Irizarry is just trying to feel it out, make sure that he plays his style of pickleball. Quick side out.
No, I think there was a
footfall.
There was a
Footfault, excuse me.
kitchen violation from Irizarry in the middle of that point. I was just about to say, that's a much better return from Irizarry as far as it stayed low, and then Hunter Johnson just shut me up really quickly by dropping the paddle head under in a quick roll.
You beat me to it, too, because as soon as he hits that return, I'm like, that's a great return. Okay. And Hunter just turns around and rips the two-hander past him. He made that look easy.
Yeah, you look at Hunter Johnson's balls compared to Irizarry, and there's just so much more shape on both the forehand and backhand side. He's getting that late dip, and that ball is really falling hard as it gets to Irizarry and creating the fits of him not being able to move that ball around enough.
Yeah, it seems like you and I are almost sounding like a broken record here early at 6-2, but it's true. It's the shape on the ball of Hunter Johnson that is giving him some success. And what Irizarry needs to do right now is, instead of trying to rip that as hard as he can, take some pace off. Create that shape, create that dip over the net, and make Hunter Johnson have to hit up instead of those easy volleys where he's hitting down on.
Now, do you think there's some nerves involved this early in the match? Because Irizarry had to battle his way through the back draw. You're playing somebody like Hunter Johnson, so he, I'm sure, understands, hey, I want to take the pace off the ball, but how do you settle down the nerves on this championship Sunday?
Yeah, I definitely think there's more pressure on Irizarry than there is Johnson right now, as far as he feels the need to come out and perform and prove that he's worthy of being here. Obviously he is. He fought his way back through and he went there, but I think he's just trying to do a little too much, and he's going more for, hey, I'm going to beat you with my pace rather than I'm going to beat you with my placement. But the movement of Hunter Johnson creates that as well. We saw Irizarry there. He had a couple of good volleys, but he's trying to push out so wide to open up the court.
Good return there from Irizarry to get the serve back on his side.
That's a nice passing shot. Oh, it just goes wide. That's a good ball right there from Irizarry. You watch the replay here. Goes just wide, and that's why he needs to take a little off that.
That one also being called just wide.
Nice get. You see the spin on that ball?
The side spin on it, but also noticing where Irizarry is hitting that third shot from. He was almost all the way back on the advertising boards back there. So Johnson really pushing him back. It'll be interesting to see at the end change whether it is the wind, like we've seen the last couple of days, that is creating this pressure. Yeah, it's too good from Johnson.
And I know that, Irizarry is very athletic, but I don't think he's seen a cat and mouse game like the way Hunter Johnson can play it. And so I think that could come into effect here.
Irizarry getting that one, though, so the serve comes back on his side, trailing 10-2 in this first game of this first match of Championship Sunday.
Good shape on the return there from Johnson. Again, what we're seeing from Johnson is he's mixing up the pace. So he'd pushed Irizarry back a couple of times. That one he goes a little bit shorter with more angle.
Hunter Johnson serving for game point.
Woo.
Does not get it. Irizarry with some impressive athleticism, like you were talking about, Dom, to get that one to fall.
Well, it looked like Hunter Johnson was in control because he took that fifth ball out of the air, but Irizarry recovered extremely well.
Yeah, that one lands in. So good cross-court passing shot there from Irizarry. This time Johnson going a little softer and trying to create that angle again, but doesn't create the angle and just ends up opening up the court.
Oh, I think Johnson trying to pull his paddle back down because he thinks that ball was going to go wide. Can't get it down, and this is a nice little run here for Irizarry to get in this first game, even some momentum for the next game.
Cannot get that one to go over the net zone, so it sets up another game point for Hunter Johnson.
Oh, just misses the around the post. I was almost going to say, Johnson needed to put a little bit more.
Irizarry seemed to be pushing that one, like you guys are talking about, just a little too far.
But I'm liking the adjustment it seems like that Irizarry is making, is where he's taking something off those balls where Johnson's not able to get everything on it.
Johnson with another game point. Yep. Potential.
That's one where you got to get up and blow on the ball really quickly when it's sitting on top of the net spinning right there.
Is that legal?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, completely.
Okay.
I like this offensive timeout here from Irizarry. You don't see it much in pickleball, but more and more we are seeing it. You didn't see it a lot early in pickleball, say 2, 3, 4 years ago. But now you're seeing this offensive timeout where the team wants to regroup, or Irizarry here as an individual in singles wants to regroup, gain his composure, knowing he needs to score here. He needs to get on a little run to get back in this first game or even get some momentum for game number 2.
Yeah, well, he's saved 4 or 5 game points here already. Scratch back a couple of points, but like you said, it's definitely the time to find some rhythm. And you're certainly not out of this. We've seen comebacks larger than this in pickleball. And I think right here, if Irizarry can kind of just take off a little bit more, he's done a better job, but we've seen him miss a couple of those balls deep, especially on the backhand side, trying to go big on it. Give himself a little bit of time. It's almost like he's rushing up on top of the ball and jamming himself. Slow things down across the board and give himself a little bit more separation and space. Yeah, good pressure right there.
Every comeback starts with a single point. Irizarry setting himself up.
Well, that's just great point construction here from Irizarry, and he just didn't do too much. All right, he can play the athletic cat and mouse game.
Trouble. As soon as he missed that sitting forehand, it was trouble because it catches the net, and it's an easy ball for Johnson to now flip the script on him.
Johnson with a game point here. And that one goes out, so the first game does go to Hunter Johnson, beating Eduardo Irizarry 11-5 in this first game. Irizarry certainly making some of the adjustments that you guys were pointing out earlier, and that's when we saw him go on that run midway towards the end of that game. We'll see how he can build off of it, if he can do so, in game 2 against Hunter Johnson when we come back.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
They're brothers, they love each other, but this is going to be an absolute battle between Hunter and Yates Johnson.
Hunter is going to have some work to do because this is a double elimination bracket. He's going to have to beat Yates 2 out of 3, and then again in that game to 15.
Oh, wow.
That is disgustingly good.
Oh, wow, off the tape. Nothing Yates can do, and Hunter Johnson completes the comeback and takes game number 1. Oh, what a ball. Game number 2 will go to Yates Johnson by a score of 11-4. We are going to a third game.
Oh, nice hands from Yates.
Yates Johnson posing and grunting right there. What a run from Hunter Johnson. Game to 15 coming up for all the marbles. Oh, he goes spin move, does Hunter Johnson on the block, and then he gets up and gets this. There's the spin move, right back. Great shot, good point by both of these boys.
Oh, no
way.
God. Both brothers are down on the court.
Both of them are down on the ground right now.
Men down,
wow.
Men down.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
and your gold medalist, Hunter Johnson, comes out on top. What a comeback from Hunter Johnson.
Hunter Johnson looking for back-to-back men's singles golds, but instead of taking down his brother here today, he'll have to take on Eduardo Irizarry. He does it well in the first game to get the 11-5 victory, but Irizarry is somebody who has a lot of opportunities still in this second game to come back. What is it going to take for him to do that?
Well, he was trying to swing out of the first game, and I think at the end he figured out he needs to kind of slow up a little bit, take some pace off. If he does that, he can get right back in here.
Did change the pace there, but you see that Hunter Johnson just has him running all over the court to where it seems like he's just trying to get the ball back over the net instead of controlling each point.
Oh, it's too good. So, a couple of those balls are up higher from Johnson. You see the forehand there from Irizarry, but then he adds that roll and that ball stays down, and it just dies as soon as it gets over the net.
So a side out here, but not before Hunter Johnson takes a 2-0 lead in this second game of the men's singles gold medal match here at Championship Court in beautiful Mesa, Arizona.
Oh, a little unlucky catching the net there. I don't think that was the best return there either for Johnson coming up. He wasn't even to the kitchen line by the time Irizarry was making contact.
Oh, he almost gets this full extension on the dive by Irizarry.
Look at it again. That ball hangs up and full layout, misses around the post by a couple of inches.
Fully committed on this men's singles gold medal match, as you must be. Irizarry with the serve now, trailing Hunter Johnson 0-3, trying to get on the board in the second game.
Yeah, I was just about to say, so Johnson had that really good backhand roll, but he's missed the last couple of backhands into the net. You saw him between points trying to do some shadow swings. I'd be going at the backhand of Johnson right now. Oh, hand.
Irizarry went with like an overhead like frack, right? The forehand backhand right there.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Then Johnson casually off his hand.
Gets himself on the board in this second game. Probably not the way he drew it up, but it did work to get him on the board. Now has to give the ball back to Hunter Johnson, though, on the side out.
Well, that's tough right there. He's on his back heel trying to hit it as hard as he can. If you're leaning back like that, you got to take something off it.
I mean, similar to what Johnson did right there. It was a good deep return from Irizarry. Johnson takes a step back and then just adds some shape to it, and it gets him back into the point where he can control it. If you're trying to, like you said earlier, hit your way out of situations, it's not going to work. And right there as well, he's trying to do too much to get that depth.
Johnson, the one trying to do a little bit too much there. Gives the ball back to Irizarry, but not before building on his lead. He's up 5-2 in this game.
Great serve by Irizarry right there as he pushes Hunter Johnson all the way back. And that's what he needs to do. He needs to get some short returns here by going nice and hard and deep on that serve.
Johnson a little off balance right now. He does have the lead, but we're starting to see a couple of chinks in the armor as far as timing being off and some mishit shots. Oh, he almost had it.
That's a few very close misses on the around the post from Eduardo Irizarry. But like you said, seems like he's finding a little bit of a rhythm. The question is, can he find that rhythm enough in this second game to force a third?
Well, I know he didn't come out top on that point, but that was a very good point construction from him, and he was in that point the whole time. So I don't mind that from him right there. He's right back in this.
Nice deep return and low return from Irizarry, continuing to put the pressure on Johnson. And we kind of feel the wind picking up a little bit more right now as well. We saw Johnson look up at the shade structure that's on the side of this court as it's blowing around in the wind.
Johnson talking to himself right there going, this game's simple. Like, I need to do that every time. But again, Irizarry gives him an easy ball right here. He can just volley, punch down and back behind Irizarry.
Yeah, good control there from Irizarry. Heavy backspin on that backhand down the line. Stays nice and low. And that's kind of playing to the conditions as well. We saw the courts being blown off this morning and how much dust is coming off of the courts from under here just being out in the desert. So the balls are sliding a little bit more on this court.
Yikes. Yeah, just a hands battle that Irizarry is not going to come out on top of right here. Johnson's the initiator there, speeding that up at Irizarry.
Johnson holding on to the slim lead here, 5-4. He's led this entire second game.
Two really good forehands going behind Irizarry right there from Johnson. Again, making the adjustment, not overhitting. It's just placement that is keeping him in good position.
Wow, those are two great balls from Hunter Johnson. I mean, that ball was diving over the net on the first one, and the second one even more. Irizarry's got some work to do here, Chad.
I mean, for us, those are big 12-6 breaking balls, right? Because they've got so much shape on them. And when you're looking at a contact point, and this is moving really relatively quick for Irizarry, you're looking at a contact point and you're thinking it's going to be chest high, and then all of a sudden it's at your waist. It's really hard to make that adjustment and get underneath the ball to put the pressure on.
It's like facing Mariano Rivera going, I'm going to throw this. You know
coming.
I'm going to throw it, but I don't know if you can handle it, right? And that's exactly what Hunter Johnson's doing. He's going, I'm going to slow this down. I'm going to create a ton of shape on it, but Irizarry, can you handle it? And right now, he is time to time, but more times than not, he's not, and that's the issue right here for Irizarry in the second game.
Irizarry getting some input there from Roman, his men's doubles partner that he played with earlier in this tournament. Roman telling me earlier his advice to Irizarry was, hey, this could be a once-in-a-lifetime chance to take Hunter Johnson down in a gold medal match, so just go for it. Give it everything you've got, and certainly trailing 4-7 in this second game, already having dropped the first, this is the time for Irizarry to put that pedal to the metal and do everything he can to get this serve back.
He'll take that.
Not the way you drew it up, but you'll take it every time.
Oh, if I could hit a net cord and just have it dribble over every time,
would.
I would.
You would draw it up every time.
I would. And I would not be apologizing. Oh, he gets another one. Hey, that's a new game strategy, game plan. Let's get everything to kick off the net.
It's a strategy.
Well, I mean, it's not a high percentage, but we'll take it.
2 for 2 on the last
Working
one.
so far.
He's got to do more with that forehand volley there. Just kind of puts a paddle on it. That's a good opportunity there to create the angle, go back behind Johnson, open the court up more.
As we mentioned, Johnson with the Triple Crown chance today, so he would like nothing more than to get this first one wrapped up in 2 games, save himself for the next 2 matches that he has to play.
Can't get that Triple Crown without the first.
Can't get the Triple Crown without the first.
Well, he's got and just coming out of that one too quickly, using the legs well and was underneath it, and then you see him stand up at contact. And when we do that, that paddle now changes from being
Ernie there jumping the kitchen line and sideline by Hunter Johnson. But as we continue to trade side outs here.
Goes just deep.
We are sitting right on that baseline, so we have about the same angle here as the referee calling that line. It's a good call.
Julie Scott right on the line there making that call.
Ball just wide off the backhand for your Hunter Johnson. Again, timing just a little off on that backhand side throughout this one after we saw the early 2-hand roll.
Irizarry doing his best to stay in this game, but you see that by the number of side outs. But this one, another display by Hunter Johnson of just moving the ball all over the court.
Oh, he was there. He'd done all the hard work. Gets himself set up nicely, and then just a little too much height and too big with that swing.
I think he was almost shocked that he was in such a good position to hit that ball.
Yeah, too good from Johnson. You see the adjustment. He's almost in an identical situation with that forehand that he missed earlier. Slowed it down, dropped it in front of Irizarry, and then created the sharp angle. I think Irizarry has had his opportunities to really put Johnson on the run, but hasn't done enough with the volleys when he's up there in the kitchen. He's kind of just, yeah, he's getting a paddle on it, but it's just a push back. There's no angle, there's no power created.
Yeah, he does. He needs to get a little more on those volleys, create the angle a little more, and put Hunter Johnson on the move. When Hunter Johnson's able to set his feet, now he's able to dictate pace of play, where he wants to go with everything. So Irizarry's got to get him on the move a little more than he is.
So Hunter Johnson just 3 points away from winning gold here in our first championship match here on Championship Court on Championship Sunday. So he's looking for the Triple Crown. It does start with the men's single for Hunter Johnson here. Irizarry, though, trying to battle his way back into this, force a third game, and then if he were to win that also, they'd have to do another game, that one to 15, because Irizarry came back up through the back draw to earn his way here on Championship Sunday. So Hunter Johnson trying to get this wrapped up quick, though, because like you mentioned, he's got a lot more pickleball to play.
Yeah, he doesn't want to toy around with this anymore and mess around and go to a third game.
Gets it started with a good serve right there.
Oh, 2 missed returns, 2 freebies, bringing up match point for Hunter Johnson. Too good.
And there you have it. Hunter Johnson gets the gold, the win, and he is your men's singles champion here at the APP Mesa Open, winning in straight games, 11-5, 11-5 over Eduardo Irizarry. We'll hear from the champ and Eduardo Irizarry when we come back.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
APP is presented by Skechers, PowerPlate, Pickleball Central, and Selkirk.
Back here on championship court, here is match point for you, Hunter Johnson, Eduardo Irizarry.
Yeah, just too strong here from Johnson. The two-hand backhand roll, putting the pressure on. A good showing by Irizarry, but ultimately Johnson coming out, taking the first leg here of the Triple Crown quest.
We'll send it down to our woman on the court. She's going to have some interviews for us here. AJ McCord, take it away.
Thank you so much. How about this match, you guys, here at the APP Mesa Open? The crowd excited. What a way to start Championship Sunday. Eduardo, I'm going to start with you. A hard-fought match there against Hunter Johnson. You told me ahead of this you knew you were going to have to give your 100%. What did it take for you to come out? You got 10 points against him.
Well, like I said, I tried to stay locked in, but I mean, congratulations, Hunter, again for 400 times. I tried my best, but Hunter just, I thought I was going to win the point, and suddenly he's there and just ripping winners. So I tried my 100%. I guess I got to keep practicing and try to get better.
We look forward to seeing you back here on championship court, but you're not walking away without your hardware. Congratulations on your silver medal. And Hunter, we're going to get you adorned with your first gold medal of the day. I know you're going for multiple of them. Let's get that one on first, though. Congratulations. You came out here with such a big goal of trying to do the Triple Crown here at the APP Mesa Open. Started out with a tough match against Eduardo. What was your strategy?
Yeah, first of all, congrats to Eduardo. He had a great tournament. He's always a tough...
Little bit of feedback. Hold on.
He's always a tough player to play. But yeah, congrats to him. He had a great tournament. I'm happy to get the win, and the day's not over. Hopefully, we get the crowd here involved all day, and let's keep let's keep it going.
Let's keep it going for you. What is it going to take to keep it going?
Yeah, just gonna go recover a little bit, kind of get some food, focus, maybe watch a little film, and kind of get a game plan going, and we'll see what happens.
Your initial reaction of how you started this Sunday. What do you want to change and improve upon?
Not much to improve, I guess. I mean, I got the goal, but yeah, just try to stay focused. Try to play my game plan, go in there, have a strategy, stick to the strategy, and just, keep the energy and keep fighting.
All right, keep the energy. How about this crowd? Can you give us some energy? Some big applause for Hunter Johnson. Congratulations. You are our men's singles gold medalist.
Well, Hunter Johnson taking that gold, Chad. He was impressive, and he starts off his day the right way on his way to that Triple Crown.
Yeah, I think definitely a good start for Johnson, taking this one in two. Needed it because, like we talked about, he has a minimum of 6 more games today to get that Triple Crown. A much more difficult task ahead of him, firstly with men's doubles. We'll see how he goes throughout the day.
All right, there's Hunter Johnson, your first gold medalist of the day. Women's Pro Singles gold medal match up next here on Championship Court.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Franklin, Level Up, Pickleball Magazine, and SunMed.
I'm Megan Fudge. I'm from Bel Air, Florida, and we're now on the beautiful Daytona Beach. During COVID was the first time we heard people talk about pickleball, and we drew up this chalk court in our drive yard. We started battling, we're super competitive. All of a sudden we see all our neighbors staring out of the windows, cheering us on while we're competing against each other. And we signed up for our first tournament in Orlando, and we actually got to see the pros play. And we're like, we don't want to do what we're doing, we want to do what they're doing. That looks really cool. This time last year, we were still kind of tiptoeing our way into the pickleball journey, and we played this awesome APP event in Punta Gorda, and I actually got to medal in my first event, and all of a sudden now we're in 2023 and we bought an RV. My husband and I were fully into pickleball, and we're traveling around the country with our kids and get to enjoy this amazing journey on the APP tour. My kids are pickleball addicts. They're way more obsessed than we are, I would say. They sometimes like getting on the center court as well, just getting some attention. They're like, your time will come, your time will come. They're 6 and 8, so they have plenty of time. They're coming up with all the new strokes. It's not going to be us that's teaching them, they're going to be teaching us. RV life has been at times challenging, but honestly, overall, it's been such a blessing. Embracing the bumps in the road, but overall, just seeing it as such an amazing journey.
Welcome back to the APP Mesa Open. We are on to our second gold medal match of the day. Women's singles coming your way. We're taking a look at the women's doubles bracket right now. Simone Jardim and Paris Todd, and then of course Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge. They will be playing later, but right now we have Megan Fudge taking on Salome Devidze. Salome Devidze, sorry about that. Megan Fudge, the 36-year-old from Bel Air, Florida. She's got 4 APP medals that she already won this season. And a newbie to the van life. She and her husband Ryler and their 2 kiddos embracing the RV life. They're doing that for a lot of the tournaments, these pickleball tournaments this season. Traveling there. They flew here though, and Megan Fudge, someone to be reckoned with in this on this championship Sunday. She's also playing in the women's doubles later.
Yeah, we've seen a new and revitalized Megan Fudge here in the 2023 season. We saw her toward the end of the 2022 season. Definitely put a lot of time into her game with husband Ryler DeHaan. We talk about it all the time, how much they get out and they train together. Megan Fudge in singles, though, is the quintessential counterpuncher. She's going to wear you down, and she's going to get every single ball back that she has the opportunity to put a paddle on.
And the woman she's going to try and wear down today to get this gold, Salome Devidze. She is also someone, though, a veteran who knows exactly what it's going to take to get a gold.
Yeah, Salome Devidze is going to give Megan Fudge everything she can handle today. It's going to be about patterns between these two and who can get the other out of their pattern. An interesting fact and kind of thing with this matchup, Devidze now swinging that Vatic paddle. This is like her 3rd paddle in the last 2 or 3 months that she's gone from. She started with Yola, then she went to the Legacy. We saw her use that Legacy in Daytona. She couldn't control it right?
At all,
So she went back to the Yola. Now she's with Vatic. But what's consistent is Salome Devidze. She continues to figure it out and puts herself in this position. Then on the flip side, you have Megan Fudge, who is now swinging the new Gamma Carbon paddle, but she's only using it for singles. She's not swinging it in doubles. So that's something to look for, too, as they came out with that new Carbon paddle. She says she likes it. She gets a little more pop and control with it. So we'll see how that plays out. But, again, this is going to be a great matchup here for the women's gold.
Cannot wait to get this thing underway. Megan Fudge hopping around. I know she can't wait either. So let's get it underway, shall we? Megan Fudge serving to Salome Devidze.
Yeah, and that is going to be the test for Devidze. Is we've seen that she struggles a little bit to handle some of the slice, some of the backspin to be able to pick that up. And the wind is also picked up as well. Just wide right there. I think Fudge has to be careful with the top spin and leaving those balls up, because that's where Devidze is going to tee off on. Oh, that ball just missed. I was about to say, get out of here, Megan Fudge. With even just the first 2 gets on that one, Devidze probably had the finish, a put away against any other player out there on the court. Ooh.
Close call.
But Devidze's serve is called out, so a very quick side out. Megan Fudge back with the serve after a 2-0 lead.
Fudge is gonna overturn this one herself. That ball.
So we do have the line judges here available today, but explain what Megan Fudge just did.
Yeah, Fudge overturned that call right there. It looked like it was inside the line. Coming off the paddle, potentially was going deep.
So instead of getting the serve back, Salome Devidze with straight points here, 2 straight points against Megan Fudge in this women's singles gold to tie things up. Salome still with the serve.
Too big of a serve, really pushing Fudge back off the baseline. She's not able to get any depth on that return.
Well, that's a huge key right there. She needs to get depth on that return. You get Devidze moving forward and through that ball, you're in trouble.
Again,
twice, same thing.
Fudge's return is maybe 2-3 feet past the kitchen line there, and Devidze is able to step in and just continue that pressure. I'd probably like to see Fudge maybe take another step back here behind the baseline. Instead, stepping up
standing
right on the corner. Oh, good read.
The change of pace from Fudge, right? So she drops that 4th shot instead of driving it, and then Devidze tries to rip that cross court, but Fudge is all over it.
Ball was in. Fudge thinking that ball was out. Looks at referee Julie Scott.
So side out here, Salome Devidze getting the ball back with a 4-2 lead. Salome winning the silver medal in Daytona in women's singles, falling to Paris Todd.
Again, a little change of pace, throws off the timing of Devidze. She's late making contact with that one. Already started to drop, misses it into the net.
I've seen Devidze shake out that left wrist, that left arm. Oh, something got pinched there.
Too good there from Devidze, and that's what we're talking about. Fudge is going to make you work for it, but Devidze is able to just step into all of these balls, really put some momentum behind him with the body, and she's teeing off on both the forehand and backhand side right now.
That serve from Devidze is just proving to be troublesome for Megan Fudge. Salome taking the 5-2 lead here early in the first game of the women's singles gold medal match.
Well, Devidze is just controlling everything because she's hitting everything deep. Fudge is leaving stuff in the transition area and allowing Devidze to step into it.
Megan Fudge excited with that side out there, as she should be.
But Devidze instantly, too, gives a little paddle tap going, nice shot, because there was nothing Devidze could do with that one as she just ran out of real estate.
This is a 1,500-seat championship court here. You see it starting to fill in on this beautiful Sunday morning. People coming in from playing their own pickleball matches on this 41-court facility we have here at Bellbank Park. Salome looked like she decided to let that one go, thinking it was going to be long, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's almost Fudge baiting Devidze to come forward on that one. It was a decent ball, but that's the way that Fudge is looking to beat Devidze, is bring her in and force that passing shot. She can't keep her at the baseline. Again, the pressure there. If she tries to go ground stroke to ground stroke with Devidze, Devidze is going to keep putting that pressure on with the big, heavy topspin balls.
Fudge trying to claw her way back into this. She led early, but now trailing 3-6 in this first game.
Devidze hitting another one. A little too deep.
Yeah, I like this strategy. Fudge changed up a little bit. And like you said, it's almost a little bait job here for Megan Fudge, trying to get Devidze to come up a little bit and create spacing for Fudge to pass.
Yeah, 5-5 right now. Ooh, she had the opportunity. She just caught that backhand too late and catches the net cord. I thought she was going to go cross court with that roll.
Yeah, and she decided to go flat down that line. If she does go cross court, she got more space there to work with.
So Devidze with the serve now. Tied at 5-all in this first game. And that serve goes long.
Tried to crank that serve and just overcooked it.
That change of pace drop from Fudge. She dropped that to the transition area cross court. That pulled Devidze about 5 feet out of bounds. That's an incredible shot from Megan Fudge at a perfect time.
So again, Fudge is gonna break you down by making you hit a lot of balls. We did see the adjustment. She missed one down the line where we thought she was going to go cross court. She went cross court, and the next one opened it up. So very smart play by Fudge out on the court right now.
The overhead winner from Salome Devidze, just in the spot where she knew Megan Fudge could not get to.
Yeah, I think kind of a misstep there after the good backhand roll, pulled Devidze out wide. Fudge trying to go back behind her, but Devidze hadn't even moved. Wow.
That's such a good ball on her heels.
Wow.
She is backing up full on her back foot for this two-hander
and ripped
it cross court. I mean, That ball was incredible from Devidze. You and I are both looking at each other as she hit it. We're like, what in the world? Great ball from Devidze, now back within one.
Oh, I mean, Devidze couldn't hit any better balls. She goes complete corner on the forehand side, complete corner on the backhand side. Fudge counter punches him back, and then Devidze tries to go even more after she hit 2 fantastic balls and sprays it deep.
That ball called out, so a very quick side out for Megan Fudge. Get the ball back on Salome's side with a chance to tie it with this serve here.
The depth of Fudge's counters, they're a couple of inches inside the baseline. Don't have a ton of power on it, but it's just that relentless pressure and the relentless depth that forces Devidze to overhit to try to go bigger to hit that passing shot.
Yeah, and again, that's exactly what it is that the timeout. They're discussing the timeout was called by Megan Fudge. But again, Fudge has made an adjustment to get her returns and everything deeper right now, which has given her a much better advantage. But it's almost like I'm back here imitating a fisherman, where she's baiting Salome Devidze into overhitting.
Yes.
Right? Because what is Fudge doing? She's floating these balls back to the baseline now. Instead of trying to rip through them, she's floating them back and almost tempting Devidze into going, I need to hit this as hard as I can, and she's overhit a few of them.
Her husband, Ryler DeHart, giving her some insight and coaching there on the sidelines. Their 2 kiddos next to them. Of course, they're living the RV life like we've shown you guys.
More power to them.
You couldn't do it?
I've thought about it. We've thought about it plenty of times. And then, we've got 2 kids and 5 dogs.
5 dogs?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Simone has a problem.
That is a lot of dogs.
That is a lot of dogs. So yeah, we've thought about doing it, and then it's just it's bad enough in a hotel room when the kids are like locked into this confined space. Driving around the country, it'd be like, we'd have to have a secondary trailer just to put them back.
Put the animals in it.
There.
Well, Megan Fudge says that she really is enjoying it because they get a chance to see the country. They like hiking quite a bit. So that's what they are enjoying doing with their new RV life. Gotta have a place for some medals in that RV too.
That was a great ball from Fudge. She changed the pace. So instead of flip, float, and flip, float, she goes rip on that last one, and it changed Devidze's thought process and ball up right there.
Yeah. Fudge just a little off balance on that last forehand. Leaves it a little too high. Good put away on the forehand volley by Devidze. But definitely looking at the 2 play styles, right? Devidze is 1 speed and 1 speed only. Fudge is able to make the difference here by changing speeds up and really throwing off the timing of Devidze. And as I say that, Devidze rips a serve and throws off the timing of Fudge.
So it's 8-7 now. Megan Fudge with the lead. Salome Devidze with a chance here to tie it up. This has been a very closely contested first game of this women's singles gold medal match, as you would expect. These 2 pickleballers to have such a closely contested game. It's side out yet again.
Devidze trying to do too much with that forehand.
Yeah, she overran that one. jammed herself up. I mean, again, in that situation, Devidze is like, what do I have to do to hit a passing shot? Again, pinching Fudge all the way back in the corner. She steps up, takes a ball out of the air with a sharp angle, and Fudge is just getting everything back.
Yeah, Fudge is not putting anything on a ball until Devidze comes to the kitchen line. As soon as she does, now Fudge picks up the pace. But if Devidze stays back, Fudge is just flipping that ball back to the baseline with a ton of arc on it and just baiting her into trying to rip a ball past her.
Fudge with a chance to win the game here on this serve. And she does it. Megan Fudge with the first game win of this women's singles gold medal match here at the APP Mesa Open. She takes it 11-7, game 2 when we come back.
I'm Salome Devidze. I live in Jupiter, Florida. I was born in Georgia, which is in Europe. My brother told me he's been playing for a couple of years, and he was like, "You gotta try it." And I was like, "No, are you kidding me? I'm a professional tennis player." And he was like, "You gotta try it, you gotta try it." And I sort of ignored him. And then, without me knowing, he entered us into the US Open, like in the lottery. So I started playing pickleball. I think that my pickleball game is a translation of tennis on a smaller court with plastic balls. I think I can drive through. I have pretty decent passing shots when I'm playing well. I feel it's like a big family. I feel like I got to know mostly everybody, and everybody seems to know each other and so friendly and so positive. I really like the positive energy. I can't wait to see them where you'll see the draws are 128 like in tennis and all grade level. I think that's where it's growing. I'm really hoping that it's going to be an Olympic sport one day, and I can totally see it going there.
Welcome back to the 2023 APP Mesa Open. Salome Devidze and Megan Fudge getting ready for game 2 here. Megan Fudge taking game 1, 11-7. Salome getting us started here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting with the end change here. Now, Fudge hitting into the wind, not able to get the depth that she was getting in game one. So I think she's going to be looking for a little bit more angle on this one.
I think Devidze got away with one there. She hit a forehand right back to Megan Fudge at the baseline. This one right there. Yeah. I think Fudge needs to pull that cross court, create an angle. But a good start here for Devidze.
So Devidze's actually taken some pace off now with the wind behind her and using a little bit more angle and some pressure to the Fudge backhand.
Pressure is certainly what Salome Devidze wants to put on Megan Fudge after Fudge took game one.
Devidze thought she missed that ball down the line. She stopped in the middle of this. Right after she hits this, she stops.
Oh, it was actually inside the line, though.
Yeah, but she thought she missed it.
She's off to a very strong start in this second game, up 4-0 on Megan Fudge. That overhead just a bit long.
Devidze cracks a smile back there at the camera. Can't believe she missed that one. But Fudge needs to get on the board here.
Quick side out, giving the ball back to Salome Devidze and a chance to build on her 4-0 lead here in this second game.
Big angle there off of the two-hand backhand from Devidze. Much better job moving Fudge around here in this one. She was doing it a little bit in game one, but Fudge was getting everything back. Now she's creating a little bit sharper angle and pulling Fudge even more off the court.
Oh, Fudge overhitting that one just a little bit, trying to go cross-court winner. This is a great first half of this game for Devidze.
Exactly how she wanted to start out. After dropping game one, she now has a decisive 6-0 lead here in this second game.
Ooh, she floated the forehand. She needed to do something more with it. Just open the face up and try to push it back. Would have liked to see an angle there.
That ball's not coming back on the overhead from Salome Devidze. She continues to roll here in this second game.
Yeah, sideline to sideline, corner to corner. Fudge being spread out all over the court.
Salome Devidze now with a chance to build on her lead here. And does so.
But Fudge reading it again really well, but just overhitting that forehand, trying to go cross-court winner here. But again, I think Devidze gets away with one.
Yeah, I think Devidze's just added even more pressure with the wind behind her now. And again, it's taken Fudge out of her game because now she's having to hit harder to hit through it just to get it back. So it's throwing off the timing.
Megan Fudge with some adjustments to make here in this second game if she would like to win it in straight games, as she would, because we know she's also going to play in women's doubles later this afternoon. Later this year, we have some exciting APP events coming up, starting off with the SunMed Sacramento Open at the end of April.
Yeah, Sacramento Open, and then that Vlasic Classic in Cincinnati, followed by a fan and player favorite at the Billie Jean King Tennis Center, the New York City Open. And then you got that California swing, followed by Philly and Chicago. So some great places to find some great pickleball, and we'll be there and on camera. Not really on camera, behind camera, but we're on camera right now.
We're on camera right now.
So that was the Discount Tire upcoming schedule. And when you play a schedule like that, it's just it seems like such a grind for so many of these players. Certainly we have several players today playing in multiple matches, trying to get multiple medals. What do you have to do in between matches, in between events to recover well?
Well, I think the spacing right now is done quite well. Like you've got a week off in between a lot of these. Once we get to the end of the summer and we're going into August, September, October, couple that with events like MLP, it's back to back to back, and it's just being able to take care of and maintain your body, which is now being the transition, right? It used to be a lot of the pros were having to play, then go and teach, and then go to the next one. Now they're able to have their team behind them to keep them healthy going through this hectic schedule.
We're in the women's singles, but we know that nobody wins gold or silver alone. Salome Devidze, though, doing a lot of work here in this second game, up 8-0 on Megan Fudge.
That was the difference maker right there. Fudge changed the pace again, got that ball low, hard for Devidze to attack that ball where it's right off her shoe tops. But Fudge needs to get something going here in this second game.
Good deep ball there. Salome hitting off the back foot, having to lift that one a little too much, and then getting the assist from the wind, pushing that one out.
There it is, right?
Adjustment.
She's had that twice before and overhit it. Now she finally makes that adjustment, like you said, Chad. Shapes that one down.
You could hear her yell of excitement afterwards, knowing how critical it was for her to get something going on this serve. She cut the deficit now to 6 points between her and Salome.
Yeah, the pressure's back on Devidze now. Fudge isn't getting balls that are deep. I don't think she's hit many ball past mid-court, but she's now adding some angle. She's adding a little bit of different spin.
Oh, gets a hold of that one.
Yeah, that's a tough ball on the run on the forehand side.
Salome Devidze here, 3 points away from forcing a third game here on championship court.
Too good. Perfect point construction there. Devidze needed to do more with that ball that sat up from Fudge. And as soon as she didn't, Fudge knew that she had opened up the angles.
I think Fudge had missed an opportunity, not taking a volley out of the air in the middle of that point, but she makes up for it right there with a grinding point to get the unforced error from Devidze.
Megan Fudge played her collegiate tennis at Illinois. said that she got into pickleball because she was looking for something to do with Ryler, with her husband. So here they are. Championship court on this Sunday. What a ball by Salome Devidze. Just drops that in side the lines.
Well, Fudge staring down one of our sideline referees. I think she thought one of those balls was out.
Some nonverbal questioning is what you're saying?
Yes.
Devidze with the serve again. Megan Fudge has been on a run here late in this game, clawing her way back in it.
Wow, the slice. Devidze has been known to have trouble picking up the slice, and you see that heavy slice forehand from Fudge right there. Stays down, plus a little bit of side spin in that as well, and Devidze not able to pick it up.
That ball sailing just wide. You saw Salome watch it all the way to the ground.
Yeah, I think that was going to land in.
Yeah, we're right on that line. We're seeing that trajectory, and the wind was going to hold that up and drop that in.
Big time passing shot there from Fudge. Nice two-hand backhand down the line. Just holds it well. Devidze taking a half step to the center of the court was enough. That is all that Fudge needed for that passing shot.
Well, you're talking about an 8-0 run by Devidze to start, followed by now a 5-0 run from Megan Fudge. And so a game of runs, we always see this. Don't count anybody out. There is no lead big enough in pickleball.
You mentioned that both of these women are playing on different paddles than they've used in the past. I'm curious, how long do you think it normally takes to get used to a new paddle and feel really confident in the way the ball is going to come off of it?
I mean, it all depends. You get these high-level players, give them a day to get used to a new paddle for the most part. I mean, it's a lot of times you talk about, you know, it's not the wizard, or it's not the wand, it's the wizard, right? And so it's the person behind it that's really, you know, kind of the difference maker. And the players at this level, Megan Fudge hasn't been swinging that paddle she's been using for a while, and she's very comfortable with it. Same thing here with Salome Devidze. So you can put a frying pan in most of these players' hands, and they're going to be able to do fine.
I think the conditions are more of a challenge than it is the paddle, right? Especially here, the air's very dry. The ball's flying a little bit more than what we've had already this season. Oh, Fudge almost got that one, but she forced Devidze to hit 5-6 overheads right here.
Impressive defense there from Megan Fudge to respond to those overheads as well as she did until Salome found one that landed.
We're back to game one strategy for Megan Fudge. Float the ball, make Devidze overhit. She's doing it just a little bit here. Those are some incredible balls there from Devidze. That's what you're laughing at.
Return and forth. Just ripped deep into the corner from Devidze, opening up that opportunity to go behind Fudge. Yeah, so Devidze's made an adjustment of her own, right? So you talked about Fudge where she's adding, those floating balls. Now Devidze is letting the ball develop. She's not getting up and getting on top of it, which was forcing those balls to go deep. She's now setting herself up, waiting, and taking a good swing, putting the pressure on Fudge.
Salome's first point in quite some time after taking an 8-0 lead.
Again, good point construction there from Devidze, setting herself up nicely, continuing to put the pressure on Fudge. And with the wind in her face, Fudge just not able to put enough pressure on herself as far as keeping that ball down.
And now Salome with a game point opportunity here.
Overcooked it.
Again, it's that bait ball. It's working for Devidze, taking a second right here. Regroup her thoughts. She does not want to give Megan Fudge any daylight.
Yeah, so it's the balls where Devidze is having to move up on. She's overcrowding it, and then she's either pulling it wide or pushing it deep. When Fudge is allowing her to stay at the baseline and she sets up well, she's really going hard on both the backhand and forehand side and putting the pressure on Fudge. So good adjustment there by Fudge in the last 2 points as far as, again, that bait ball. Now she's just making it a little bit shorter and making Devidze have to move forward onto it and overcrowding herself.
Megan Fudge has just refused to give up in this second game. She started out trailing 0-8 to Salome Devidze, and here she is, having scored 7 points. She's now got her at 7-10. So Salome, still with a single serve, can end this second game and force a third. Megan Fudge doing everything she can. She knows how critical it is to save herself, get this gold medal match under her belt as quickly as she can, because she has women's doubles coming up. We have men's doubles coming up right after this, and then women's doubles immediately following that, in which Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr will be taking on Paris Todd and Simone Jardim. So a lot on the line in this second game for both women, and they know it, they're playing like it, and this is the intensity you expect to see on Championship Sunday.
And this is not what Devidze needs here.
Don't look now, but
I mean, she's up 8-0 and cruising in this second game. And now to think that Megan Fudge is now back within 2 at 8-10.
I think that ball's out. That ball's in.
Good.
All right, referee said that he could not see it. None of the referees could see it. The crowd is throwing up their hands that they saw it out. Fudge stopped the point, which means that's going to be Devidze's point right there.
And unfortunately for Fudge, her lob that she floated back up landed right on the baseline, and it was perfect. But wait, we have a ruling.
We're going to replay it?
Megan Fudge holding on to the ball as if she is going to take this serve.
So we are going to replay the point. That's great approach by Devidze at the right time. She waited for the right moment here. And then instead of going cross court with that, which would have been a power shot, she goes down the line because she's coming in.
So Salome Devidze with another chance here to end this game victorious. She is up 10-8 on Megan Fudge. Fudge, though, has just scrapped and clawed her way back into this second game.
Oh my gosh, two balls just dotted right in the corner. Gives Devidze game number 2. Fudge just walks off the court.
Customary to do a little paddle tap after a game, but none there. Salome Devidze winning game 2, forcing a game 3 here on Championship Sunday. The women's singles gold medal match, third game when we come back.
See, like, I don't play.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, C&D Nets, and Discount Tire. Welcome back to the 2023 APP Mesa Open. We are getting ready for a third game in the women's gold medal match between Megan Fudge and Salome Devidze. Megan Fudge taking game one, 11-7, a very close game two. Salome Devidze starting off with an 8-0 lead in that game. Eventually got to the game win, but it was a tough game for her to get. Megan Fudge going on a rally there late, adjusting the strategy, and now we are in a third game here between these two women with the gold medal hanging in the balance.
Oh, good finish there from Devidze. Going back behind Fudge after she was stretched out. It'll be interesting to see how this one's going to play out, because at the end switch, Devidze is going to be finishing with the win behind her. After just taking game number two. So Fudge looking to get on top early here if she can. Good pressure there again from Fudge, pushing Devidze back deep.
Another side out to start this third game. Megan Fudge with the first point.
Well, that's a nice job by Fudge getting Devidze on the run. She's trying to hit that volley on the run instead of being set up.
Fudge was looking over at referee Julie Scott as she was hitting that ball. She didn't even look at the ball as she was making contact. She was just making sure that a referee was going to call that one out. Megan Fudge trying to pick up a little bug that's crawling around on the court right there. Still trying to get it.
Oh. By the way, she's picking it up. It might still be alive?
Yeah, it was still crawling around. She didn't want to step on it and squash it.
Still moving?
Yeah,
Very
still
nice.
moving.
She takes a 2-0 lead here in the third game.
Good pressure there from Devidze. Fudge just a little late on that final forehand with the open face.
Another side out there as Salome sends that shot wide.
Devidze falling into that trap again, Chad, of Fudge slowing everything up and Devidze overhitting.
And now we have lost the pickleball. There it is.
Oh, and a water bottle.
Surprise.
Inside of the barrier that we have between the court and the seats. Pickleball snuck inside one of those. It has been found. Megan Fudge has it, ready to serve.
Oh, good read from Devidze. Holding down the line there.
Salome looking to get on the board for the first time in this third game.
Nice drop there from Fudge as she just changes the pace again. She's changing speeds. She did not change speeds in game 2 until the end, but now she's back in that rhythm again.
So Devidze challenging the baseline referee, similar to Megan Fudge challenging the same referee earlier on. Well, sorry, I should say toward the end of game 2. That ball did look very close, but potentially landing right on the baseline. So I think that was an instance where Fudge needed to go down the line instead of going cross-court with Devidze.
Salome Devidze again still looking to get on the board in this third game. Trailing Fudge 0-3.
And Devidze pushing that one wide, trying to go for a little too much to put the pressure on Fudge.
Megan Fudge hyping herself up. She wins this one. She wins this game. She wins the gold.
Another missed passing shot there from Devidze. So the pressure of Fudge causing Devidze to go even larger with her balls down the sideline.
That one into the net, though, for the side out, giving the ball back to Salome Devidze. If she were to come back and win this game, there would be a fourth game here because Salome came back through that back draw to make her way here to championship court. So we would go to a fourth game to 15 as opposed to these ones, which are to 11.
Yeah, so that fourth game tiebreaker, because Devidze already has one loss and then Fudge has a loss if she loses here, we go to that fourth game. Oh, she almost got there.
So Devidze almost has a little bit of a tell. When she's going to come in, she goes flat down the line. She does not go cross court, and that's a good play, though, because when she goes flat down the line, the spacing isn't as big. If she were to go cross court, it opens up the court for her opponent.
Yeah, another good sequence there from Devidze. Sideline to sideline. And that big backhand opening up the corner, pushing Fudge deep to the backhand side.
So we have a timeout called on the court here, this third game in the women's singles gold medal match, tightly contested. We talked about how Megan Fudge got into pickleball. For Salome Devidze, it was actually her brother who got her into the sport in January of 2022. He called her up and said, hey, I've entered us in the U.S. Open, surprise. And she said, what? Excuse me, I better start practicing. A few weeks later, she won a 5-0 tourney, and she's been a force to be reckoned with on the tour ever since. Certainly proving that again here today against Megan Fudge. Salome Devidze won silver in Daytona, would like to upgrade that medal color to gold here today.
Well, she has made her name on the singles side of play. That's where we see her in medal matches and on championship Sundays. She's still working on that doubles game, but it's starting to come along nicely. But a lot of the tennis players, come out and they talk about this tennis side of things and how transition from tennis to singles pickleball is very easy because it's very similar strategically. And then it takes them a little while to get into that double side of things because the strategy is totally different.
So Salome Devidze ready for the serve. After Megan Fudge went up 4-0. Salome trying to get back into this one, shrink her lead a little bit more.
That one floated on Fudge. She thought she had the depth of it, didn't quite brush up enough.
And this is almost turning into the opposite story of the second game where Salome built up that huge lead over Megan Fudge. She took an 8-0 lead, and then Fudge clawed her way back into this one. This one, Fudge had the early lead, and Salome is the one who was refusing to back down.
Oh my God.
That's on full sprint that Devidze goes and hits this winner on a two-handed backhand. Full movement. Fudge thinks she has the court closed out, but Devidze has other thoughts.
I mean, usually we see that on the forehand side, right? A big running forehand cross court. Very rarely do we see it on the backhand side, but we've actually seen that a couple of times from Devidze. One where she was pushed back and she hit it off a back foot and hit that passing shot cross court. This time on the run.
And Salome tying this game up at 4-all. A chance to take the lead, her first of the game here.
Wow, that's some incredible gets there from Megan Fudge just to stay alive in that, but Devidze just dotting lines.
So Salome with her first lead in this third game. She's up 5-4, and again, if she manages to come back and win this one, we would go to a tie-breaking fourth game to 15.
Devidze late on that one. You saw the take back and the timing. By the time she started coming forward, that ball was already past the front hip.
Ooh.
Wow.
Little long there from Devidze, and we'll give Fudge 5 points and a tie here. Great angle there from Devidze. Again, we talked about it. We always talk about it, Chad. It's not how hard, it's where. It's placement over power, and Devidze hits that angle.
Oh, Fudge found another bug on the court.
Don't want anything interfering with the way you move on the court, including Mother Nature and all of her creatures.
bit of a breakdown there on the forehand for Devidze. Again, Fudge taking some pace off of that ball down the line. Devidze overstretched and tried to flick up at it, but pulled it across the body.
Devidze was there, but unfortunately can't volley this one over. And I think Fudge thought she was out of position after that backhand, but recovers. And on the end change here, it's Megan Fudge in the lead.
We knew we were going to have a good match between these two women, and so far it has delivered. It feels like we're seeing a lot of in-game adjustments being made by these women. They're adjusting to each other's games, the strengths and weaknesses that are being exposed. Here we are with Megan Fudge, a chance to end this thing and win the gold medal right here, right now. What is it going to take for her to get it done?
Well, I think what you touched upon right there is the biggest part. Is it comes down to who can make the adjustments the fastest. If you're continuing through and you give up 2, 3, 4 points, then you're setting yourself up for failure because you're allowing that lead to extend. We've seen Fudge make adjustments a little bit quicker than Devidze, and I think that's been the difference here in this one. It'll be interesting to see in the end change how quick Devidze can make the adjustment.
Well, that's what I'll be interested in, is now they're changing ends, and now we'll see wind shifting and see who can make that adjustment quick enough to finish this off. And again, Devidze fighting for her life here. Fudge looking to end it and take that gold.
We are set up for a good one. Both of these women have brought their A game today, as you would expect in the gold medal match. They are here for a reason, both of them trying to prove that they've got what it takes to win the gold. Megan Fudge serving. She's got her 6-5 lead. Megan Fudge thought that ball was out, but the baseline officials that we
baseline referee called that one in. Fudge threw up the finger. It was definitely close, and both players. Wait, yeah, the different finger there, Dom. the out finger.
So she called it out, but unfortunately was called in.
So side out, Salome here, looking to tie things up.
That's great setup by Devidze, going down the line with that forehand and then able to get this backhand winner, and now all tied up at 6.
Good volley there from Devidze. She put a lot of pressure on with that firm volley. Fudge definitely frustrated with herself right now. We saw her being very vocal there at the end of that point. And this is the end where Devidze went up 8-0 in game 2. Good ball there from Fudge.
Yeah, again, Devidze changed the pace, but then Fudge rolls that ball to the sideline, creates a ton of spin on it. Devidze not sure what to do with it right there, but side out here to Megan Fudge. Can't do that here.
Giving a couple away right there.
Tie game here. Megan Fudge with her serve.
Oh, good coverage from Devidze. I thought Fudge had her beat right there. especially on the cross court, but Devidze getting a paddle on it and creating the angle. Falling back on that one. Devidze needs to set up the feet better.
Well, again, now, too, you're in game 3, 7-7 in game 3. They've been out here for an hour and a half. Legs start to take effect, right? Now it all goes back to mechanics. Who can mechanically get through this? I thought it was going to drop, but just goes about a foot long on the lob attempt from Megan Fudge. This is all she had at that moment. Devidze pulling her wide on the backhand.
Megan Fudge looking like she's pretty frustrated with herself on that last point because she just knows how to do this. She knows how to get the ball inside the baseline.
Devidze painting the baseline and painting the sideline.
I think we got no timeout. Just going to towel off here from Megan Fudge.
Good coverage from Devidze. I thought she was beat a couple of times there by Fudge. Even on that lob, she gets up and just flicks the backhand down and in, and Fudge overran it.
Yeah, Devidze doing such a good job on defense right there, staying in that. I thought she was beat twice, but does a great job just getting one more ball back over and forcing Fudge into an unforced error.
Salome Devidze here on championship court after falling in the second round of the women's bracket, battling her way all the way back through the back draw. So she certainly knows how to keep battling.
Oh, great drop by Megan Fudge. And that ball, it peaked up on over and then just decides not to go over. But a good job by Fudge changing pace, but now has to answer here.
Oh, too good from Devidze. She stretched Fudge out all across the court. Backhand wide, forehand wide, and then back to that backhand side, and Fudge just could not catch up to it.
All those steps, you're talking about how long this game has gone on for these women. And it looks like we're going to have a timeout here from Megan Fudge, calling for it because she knows how important this game is. She does not want to go to a fourth game tiebreaker. Salome Devidze doing everything she can to make sure that this does go to a fourth game tiebreak. She took silver in Daytona, certainly wants to do better than that here. With the score where it is, give me your keys for each player coming out of this timeout.
Well, I mean, keys here for Devidze is keep doing what she's doing, right? So limit the mistakes. Even when Fudge is hitting these floaters, don't get baited into trying to do too much. Stay within your game. It's got you here. It got you the victory in game number 2, and it's got you this lead in game number 3. And then for Fudge, she's got to try and change that pace up, right? She did it there where she got that ball off the tape from Devidze. But again, she can't allow Devidze to come in either, because when she's coming into the kitchen line, she's causing Fudge issues. And so those are my keys for both players right here.
Yeah, I think specifically for Fudge, she had some success in game 2 where she made a little bit of a comeback by creating some shorter balls but with angle that forced Devidze to kind of overrun the ball and jam herself up. Right now she's putting decent pressure on, but she's not really forcing Devidze to work hard enough or to potentially throw. Whoa. Just went with the drop serve. Ball's going to sail deep.
So I was waiting to see when she was going to mix in that drop serve. On Thursday, I watched her hit that drop serve about a dozen times in 2 matches. And she used that early on in her career and kind of went away from it. Now she's starting to go back to it a little more.
Doing everything she can, pulling out all the stops, because here you have game point for Salome Devidze.
Ball's just wide. Good pressure from Devidze, so she takes it 11-7 and forces the 4th game tiebreaker to 15.
And you hear the crowd booing here because Megan Fudge walking off the course without the customary paddle tap in between the games. That's what you heard happening just there.
Well, again, it's here nor there, right? You don't do that in any other professional sport in the middle of a match. Tennis players don't do it. Baseball players don't do it. Halftime of a football game, do the players tap hands? No, they don't. It's not. I know it's customary, but I don't know if that's the right thing to be booing one of the players out here when they're really grinding their butt off, trying to win a medal, and this is their livelihood here. So I'm not going to take anything away from not doing that. They will tap paddles at the end of the match when it's all said and done.
Sure. Makes sense. This crowd, though, wanted to see it happen, and they did not. So this is a very important tie-breaking 4th game in this women's gold medal match. At the end of this game, we will be handing out a gold. Who does it go to? We'll find out when we come back.
This is the last bottle of Fat Tire. The last of over 750 million bottles ever made. The last of a beer icon. And this is Doug, who hasn't a clue. So he's just doing Doug things. Dang it, Doug! Anyway, we've changed our recipe. Crisper, brighter, still carbon neutral. This is the first of an all-new Fat Tire.
Yeah,
This be the life I wasn't used to.
Andre here, really excited to be competing this weekend in the APP Mesa Open. The facility here is gorgeous, 40 plus courts, stadium court looks amazing.
Hey, I'm Shelby Bates and we're here at the APP Mesa Open. Looking forward to the warm weather and getting to some gold medal matches on Sunday.
Up and away, we gon' fly to the sky. We gon' take this high enough where we ain't come down. Till they touching the ground. Let's take this higher, higher, higher. Yeah, let's take this. You wanna be like this? You wanna be like this? You wanna be like this? You wanna be like this?
Run it up. I've been running, but I'm never running out of luck. I get ready, then I do it, take it back and double up. Try to copy, but they never ever do enough. I can show you how it go down, cause I got enough to go round. How you want it, it's a showdown. Calling me the goat now, let me show you how to get it. You wanna be like this, you wanna be like this. Let me show you how to get it. You wanna be like this, you wanna be like this. Let me show you how to get it like me, get it like me. Cause the best is what I really might be. Let me show you how to get it. You wanna be like this, you wanna be like this.
I'm a big mood. You can't name a lot of things that I didn't do. Stacking paper like a book, not a Kindle. You outdated, I'm the one they getting into, and I don't break a sweat. Let's get it, 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 yeah.
What a few days we have had here at the 2023 APP Mesa Open for Salome Devidze and Megan Fudge. It all comes down to this, the women's gold medal match to be decided in this championship tiebreaker, the fourth game between these two women, and it happens because Salome Devidze has fought her way back through the back draw, handing Megan Fudge her first loss of the tournament. It's a double elimination tournament, so Salome Devidze has to beat Megan Fudge twice. That is what this tiebreaker is for. It is a single game to 15. The winner of this game will win the gold. Right now, taking the customary 10-minute break between the third and fourth games. They are blowing off the court, cleaning it off, making sure everything is set because these two women have a shot at gold, and we will bring you all the action when we come back. Don't go anywhere.
I'd like to speak to customer service.
Press 1 to speak to a customer service representative. I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
Representative.
Please try again. I'm sorry.
Buddy, come here. You need a hug. Oh, there you go. You also need consumer selling. You'll talk to a real person every time.
As nice as you?
Much nicer. Well, almost. Get the exact same coverage as the nation's leading carriers and 100% U.S.-based customer support starting at $20. Consumer Cellular.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
After 30 years, we say goodbye to beloved Fat Tire. Goodbye to a taste that's attracted millions of loyal fans. Because after 30 years, we've changed our recipe. Say hello to a crisper, brighter, still carbon neutral, and dare we say better, Fat Tire.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
The APP is presented by SunMed, PowerPlate, and Gamma.
I'd like to speak to customer service.
Press 1 to speak to a customer service representative. I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
Representative.
Please try again. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
buddy, come here. You need a hug. Oh, there you go. You also need consumer selling. You'll talk to a real person every time.
As nice as you?
Much nicer. Well, almost. Get the exact same coverage as the nation's leading carriers and 100% U.S.-based customer support starting at $20. Consumer Cellular.
We all love pickleball because it's a sport you can play with the whole family, and now the little ones can play too. Introducing the Ben Johns Jr. paddle and the Megalodon paddle that both feature smaller grips, lightweight and durable construction, and a fun design that the kids are going to love.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
Welcome back to the 2023 APP Mesa Open. We are going to be handing out a women's singles gold medal after this game between Megan Fudge and Salome Devidze. We are in a decisive fourth game tiebreaker, getting here because Salome won 2 of 3 against Megan Fudge in these first 3 games, but she had to battle her way through the back draw in order to get here to Championship Sunday. It is a double elimination tournament. Megan Fudge made her way through the winner's bracket undefeated, so Salome now has to beat Megan Fudge twice if she wants that gold medal, upgrading from the silver medal that she got in Daytona just a few weeks ago. So it's a single game, 2-15, and the winner is your women's singles gold medalist. What drama, excitement, fantastic pickleball we have had to lead us to this point.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be interesting here with Fudge is going to finish on the dominant side for what we're seeing on both men's and women's singles here. Devidze winning game 2 and 3, finishing on this side. Fudge just overcooking that return a little bit.
Well, that's my, kind of X factor here for this match in the game to 15 is can Fudge just got to keep her cool, use the emotions to her advantage, not to her disadvantage. Don't get too down, but get high when she needs to as far as celebrating good points, but not get too hard on herself. Stay in this.
Devidze falling back on that forehand, pulling it across the body. Fudge coming out with a little bit more power, pushing that ball deep. Devidze not able to catch up to it as it just lands inside the baseline.
The court did get cleaned off as well between these third and fourth games, so the women not dealing with any of that Sonoran desert dust that we've had creeping its way in here.
So, and I was going to say this, it feels like the wind has died down a little bit. What we saw in early on in games 1 and 2 of that ball from Fudge right there was getting pushed down. Devidze going back to the drop serve again. And there, another one.
Yeah.
So that's 3 balls long off of the forehand for Fudge already here in this fourth game.
That's 4. Wow. She just can't dial it in right now. Everything's just going long. Fudge not happy with something at the moment. Almost looked like she was going to call a timeout, but doesn't.
I don't know what she's upset about.
No, neither do I. It's going to go long, too. Make it 5 right there.
So that drop serve really working to Salome's advantage, just to set her up for these points. Goes away from it here, though.
6. Wow.
Devidze off to a commanding lead. 5-1 in this fourth game.
I'm not sure what Fudge is definitely saying something to the referee right here. I'm not sure what she is saying. She's talking about the ball, whether it's a new ball and whether that ball is flying or what. But it's, I mean, new game, new ball.
So discussion over, back here on court now, but Fudge's got to change pretty much everything right at this moment. Get focused back in this.
Salome returning to that drop serve.
Well, Devidze definitely coming out hot here to start this 15-point game. I don't know what the answer is for Fudge right here. She's definitely frustrated, but I can't figure out what she's frustrated with outside of her missed returns.
So Salome going back and forth to her traditional serve and then that drop serve. What kind of advantage do each of those different serves give her? And is there something to just keeping Fudge off balance by not committing to a single one?
Well, with the drop serve, there's no limitation as far as the paddle head having to be under. So what's happening is Devidze is creating heavy topspin off of that serve. And that's the 8th ball that we've seen Fudge miss on the forehand side.
This is crazy right now. I don't know what has changed for Megan Fudge right here, but we didn't see those mistakes in any of the 2 out of 3. And all of a sudden, everything has changed on that end. So now, maybe for her, the end change is a good thing. But that was crazy because you do not see that many unforced errors out of Megan Fudge very often.
Certainly not. You see her daughter there handing her some water, making sure mom's hydrated for these critical final points of this 4th game tiebreaker. We are going to 15. First to 15 wins the game, win by 2. Salome Devidze coming out with a very, very strong start to this 4th game.
And you talked about the drop serve, AJ, and you know it changes things up. And like you mentioned, Chad, it eliminates everything. Once that ball drops and hits the ground, you can do whatever you want with it. So those rules of it's got to be below your waist and underhand motion, all that goes out the window. She could do whatever she wants with it. So she's changing pace up with it. And again, we saw her do that early in her career. She would do it from the backhand side where she likes her 2-handed backhand. She would drop to her backhand and then rip it like she's hitting a ground stroke. We haven't seen her do that yet today, but what we are seeing is when she does drop it, she turns and almost rips like she's hitting a good forehand. So we'll see what answers Megan Fudge has here out of this end change because they got to come quick and often.
Salome getting ready to serve up 8-1.
What a recovery from Devidze. That's a beautiful drop from Fudge, and it was going away from her because of the spin. But Devidze recovered so well. Talk about someone being and playing as well as they can right now. That's Salome Devidze.
And Devidze a little off balance on that forehand. Tried to shape it back cross court, but came across the body a little too much. Fudge needs to answer here. She's going to have to keep putting that pressure on and getting those deeper balls, moving Devidze around and try to jam her up a little bit. There's one.
Okay, that's a long ball from Devidze.
That was much longer than what we saw from Fudge's misses. So it'll be interesting to see if Devidze can keep those balls in as well. But ball's just jumping off of Fudge's paddle right now.
The wind still doesn't really feel like it's a factor in these balls going long. It's just the way they're hitting it.
Well, I think the lack of the wind has kind of changed things.
Salome up 9-2 here in the 4th game tiebreaker.
And Devidze's just outlasting Fudge right now. Ground stroke to ground stroke. She's not even thinking about coming in. She's just waiting for Fudge to make a mistake.
You talked about how Megan Fudge was going to need to make some adjustments here this is the time. Devidze just 5 points away from winning the gold medal here in our 15-point tie-breaking game. And with the ball. Quick side out here. So Megan Fudge with the ball back in her hand. Needs to start erasing this lead that Salome has built right here.
Just a mishit off the paddle of Megan Fudge, and the paddle goes flying to the sideline, and I believe, is it going to be a timeout or
no?
Just frustration?
Yeah, just frustration. Fudge is trying to change up speeds, change up direction, but like I said, the ball just seems to be jumping off of her paddle, and then right there tries to shape it a little too much and opens the paddle face up and doesn't go anywhere. Just wide there on the backhand cross court.
Salome Devidze just slowly, steadily building this lead. And she now finds herself 4 points away from taking the gold here at our women's singles gold medal match.
No. Wait, I don't think we don't have video challenges. Ooh.
Ball called out by the official.
Did he just
over
change
the microphone?
Did he just change his call right there?
She said she didn't see it on the far side.
Yeah, but originally he's called it in. Originally he had his hands down. I don't know what's going on.
Megan Fudge walking towards our side of the court, trying to get her head back in this game. She's trailing 2-12. Salome Devidze. Salome with the ball, which means she's got the serve, and she is 3 points away.
And Fudge taking her time, taking a breath, taking a towel.
Yeah, she's visibly shaking right here.
Down by 10 here, 12-2, game to 15.
Regardless of how this one plays out, we will see Megan Fudge again in the women's doubles.
You know what impressed me in that whole situation right there was our head referee giving her that time.
Yeah.
Right? Giving her that time, not forcing her to come back in, letting her take her second to regroup. She knows that this is an important match, and she understands that. That's a great job by our officiating crew of taking their time, letting Megan Fudge do her thing and get back in that. Well, but it's an 11-point lead now for her.
Certainly
for Devidze.
Not the situation we were expecting to be in after the 2 out of 3 to 11 and how close those games were. It kind of just, Fudge came out after the break and balls were just flying off of her paddle, and she hasn't been able to reel that back in or find the rhythm that she's needed to kind of extend these points.
Well, she's got to find a rhythm quick here because down by 11, she's only 2 points away from losing this match. Well, let's see if Fudge has an answer here on her sideline.
And either way, we will be seeing her and her partner, Susanna Barr, in the women's doubles gold medal match against Paris Todd and Simone Jardim. But before we get to that, we got to wrap up this 15-point tie-breaking fourth game here on championship court at the APP Mesa Open. These two women have delivered an excellent match of pickleball so far. We have seen comebacks, we have seen grit, we have seen determination, and now we are 2 points away from seeing Salome Devidze win the gold here at the APP Mesa Open for the women's singles. She has the ball and will get us started here with a serve. shortly against Megan Fudge.
Gosh. I mean, Fudge was in control of that, but Devidze hit a forehand in the middle of that point that took off, and then that backhand right there. The balls are exploding off of her paddle, and Fudge just not able to catch up to it.
And now we have a match point for Salome Devidze. She has a chance to win the women's singles gold medal right here, the point on her paddle. Doesn't get it done there. Side out, Megan Fudge with a chance here. She has a long way to come back down 14-2. Every comeback, though, with a single point. Megan Fudge going to get it started here.
So we talk about 1 point at a time, right? But in the case of Megan Fudge, yes, it is technically 1 point at a time, but she's got to get points in bunches here. She can't get 1 point and then a side out, 1 point and then a side out. She's got to get them in bunches because every time that ball goes back into Salome Devidze's hand, it's a game and match point.
Just like you said, so it goes right back to Devidze, and she has a chance to end this singles gold medal match, the women's singles gold medal match right here. I'm gonna take a second, though, before we do that. Salome calling the timeout. She knows how important this is. She won the silver in Daytona, looking to upgrade that medal here at the APP Mesa Open. This is tricky because you have two sides of this coin, right? If you're Megan Fudge, you are so far, you're down by so much, you have to have one mentality. But Salome Devidze and her mentality, also something that really has to be intentional with the way she does it with such a big lead. You don't want to get into that trap of, well, it's just 1 point, it's just 1 point. How does she make sure she ends it right here, right now?
Well, for Devidze, she is in a tough spot because we see it time and time again with pickleball. That last point is obviously the hardest point to get. And when you have a larger lead, you kind of lay off the pressure a little bit. And you're like, yo, I just need 1 more point. Don't make a mistake. Instead of thinking about, yo, play like I did to get you here. For Fudge, you got it, like you said, Dom. I mean, you just got to take it 1 point at a time, but try to force the issue a little bit and put the pressure on Devidze and get her mentality as somewhat of, you know, a scramble.
Yep. Well, she's got to help her cause here by getting this side out to get those points in bunches. She got one last time, but needs to get a few more here, but can't do anything without this side out.
Salome Devidze getting ready for the serve that could win her the women's singles gold medal.
That's a huge ball right there from Megan Fudge.
All right, it's just continuing on that far sideline from us.
Starts with the side out, so Megan Fudge with a chance.
Devidze may have fought that off or thought about that a little more if it wasn't 14-3. Oh my goodness, that ball off her paddle.
Ballisted.
Yes. Ball's exploding off of her paddle right now. Ball got on Megan Fudge so quick.
Salome Devidze looking to end this right now and win herself the gold.
She got tripped up on her feet. Like her feet were all over the place. She was off balance and she just flicked at that backhand. Wow. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. I should not be laughing at that. But Megan Fudge put her finger up to call that ball out.
It's out by 10 feet. All right, and Salome Devidze going to burn her second time out here as she senses a little run here from Megan Fudge. I like it. Don't wait. Slow her down. Don't let her get in a rhythm as Fudge just rattled off 2 straight.
And the score is still 14-5 in Devidze's favor. She just needs a single point to win herself the women's singles gold medal here at the APP Mesa Open. But you got to get that point. She had several chances at it earlier, could not close it out. So if you're Salome, what are you telling yourself right now?
I mean, if I'm Salome, I'm like, calm down, it's fine. She called this timeout not for any fault of her own, but for the sole purpose of slowing down Megan Fudge, not giving her any bit of a momentum or roll to get into and get a bunch of points. She got 2 in a row. She calls a timeout. That's the difference, too, in singles. It's you need to get one side out, and then it's your ball back. As opposed to doubles, you may have to hold twice. So Devidze, all she needs to do, hold once, get that ball back, and then it is match point number 4 for her. But, again, I like her slowing the momentum here of Megan Fudge.
You just know Megan Fudge is too dangerous of a pickleball player. You do not want her to find a rhythm. It does not matter how big the deficit is. She is too good to give her any benefit of the doubt. Salome Devidze knowing that. Fudge now with the serve, trailing 5-14.
Ooh, Devidze is a little tight right now. We've seen some footwork issues. Right there, she slowed her swing down. She didn't accelerate through it, and that is what caused that ball to just jump up and not have any bite to it.
The pickleball going underneath the bleachers here before finding its way back into Megan Fudge's hand.
Oh, that's long, too. So
Wow.
Devidze falling into that same thing that happened with Megan Fudge on that side of sailing balls long. It's got to be gusting down there on court. We're up a little higher.
Well,
it does. It has to be. We're not getting something that's down on court right now.
If you look at the shade structure on the side of this, it is now blowing straight up where earlier it wasn't. That ball's wide too.
Oh, no.
Okay.
For Salome Devidze here. She has no timeouts left either.
No timeouts.
Let's talk about that.
No timeouts. You're now only up by 5 after being
up by 12 at one point.
Yes.
Little unlucky there from Fudge catching the net cord.
So Salome Devidze with her 4th chance at match point here in the women's singles gold medal match.
She's going to go for the serve. Oh, backed off it.
The spin threw off Fudge. She wasn't sure if she was going to go back cross court or down the line. She chose down the line, but it was too late of a decision.
I would have liked to see her take that ball out of the air.
Yeah.
She let it bounce instead of taking it on the volley.
The crowd giving Salome Devidze a roar for that hard-fought women's singles gold medal. She has won it here at the APP Mesa Open. We are going to hear from her when we come back. The APP is presented by USA Pickleball, Penguin, Consumer Cellular, and Day One.
So game and match here for Salome Devidze. She takes the game to 15, 15-9. What a comeback for Megan Fudge, but coming up just a little short. And Salome Devidze, your gold medalist here on championship court.
Yeah, that last ball there looked like it just spun away from Fudge. Threw her timing off a little bit, miss it into the net, but definitely a back and forth battle throughout this whole one.
And we're going to send it down courtside. AJ McCord has both of our ladies.
You guys certainly got this crowd into every single point of this women's singles gold medal match. Give it up for these ladies one more time. A huge roar of approval because you guys came out, left everything you had on the pickleball court, and we are so grateful for it. Megan Fudge, congratulations on your silver medal. We'll hand you your hardware now. Big round of applause for Megan. So Megan, obviously, I know you would have loved to win gold here in the women's singles, but you have another shot later this afternoon in women's doubles. How do you regroup, get ready for that match?
Yeah, I'm super excited to come back out here with Susanna. Obviously, not the result I wanted, didn't play well. Obviously, I'm still adjusting to my new paddle. So there's adjustment to be made and progress is happening. So, you know, it's very mental out there, but I'm hoping to reset and just kind of refresh and start my mind over again in about hopefully an hour or so.
There you go. Well, thank you so much for everything you left for this women's singles. Congratulations. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
And Salome Devidze, my goodness, you just came out in that fourth game tiebreaker like a woman on a mission, refusing to go down. What was your mentality heading into that fourth game?
It was same as the very first point. I was playing 1 point at a time and fighting my best. I knew Megan would fight hard, and she had a great week. She's playing really good, so I knew I had to concentrate on each ball.
And concentrate on each ball, you absolutely did. What was your strategy coming into this to make sure that you stayed focused and got that final match point?
I've really been working on playing aggressive. I really want to keep working on that, and that was my strategy, to come in and play as aggressive as I could, and hopefully I can improve and keep playing aggressive.
You got the silver medal in Daytona. How good does it feel to upgrade that medal here at the APP Mesa Open to gold?
Gold always feels good. This is a really special venue for me. This is my first, Ken gave me my first gold medal here. So I'm really happy to be back and defending my title, so I can't be having a better day.
Ken, why don't we go ahead and give her that gold medal. Salome, congratulations on your win one more time for our women's single gold medalist, Salome Devidze. Here is your hardware.
So Salome Devidze, your back-to-back APP Mesa Open champions. Congratulations to her on the singles side. Chad, she just played really well this afternoon.
Yeah, we talked about going into that final 15-point tiebreaker match as far as who's going to make the adjustments the fastest. Devidze obviously making the adjustment faster than Fudge. Not taking anything away from Fudge. She played fantastic throughout, but Devidze just stepping it up a notch there in the fourth and final game. It'll be interesting to see in our next matchup with the Johnson brothers if they're going to come out and really turn it on from the get-go.
Well, they'd have to win that game to 15-2 coming out of that consolation bracket. Deescu, Tioni, Johnson & Johnson coming up next.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
Welcome back to the APP Mesa Open. We are getting you set for the men's doubles gold medal match between Andre Diescu and Pesa Tony. And then, of course, you have Hunter and Yates Johnson on the other side. This is shaping up to be a good one. You see the way these two teams got here with a chance at the gold here in Mesa, Arizona. For the Johnson brothers, it is a match they are familiar with. Let's see how they took flight in Daytona.
Shannon and I are going to go attempt to go play pickleball in 48 states, 48 pickleball matches in less than 48 days.
It's the great opportunity that we're going to have to be able to see the tapestry, if you will, of all the different places and styles of play on the recreational level. It's just an opportunity to see it and, as usual, to just be a part of the pickleball community.
No, Hunter and Yates.
Yep.
Taller.
That's what
better
looking.
Here come the Johnson brothers. Hunter Johnson, Yates Johnson.
Thanks for coming here, but I got to tell you something. We got an adventure going on. We need some tips fast.
Trying to play 48 games, full games, in 48 states as quick as we can. We're going to do it hopefully in about 25 days. I definitely don't want to be in the back end. Wonder if you guys can maybe help us out a little bit, give us some tips to get us going.
So we'll help you improve that.
We hope so.
Okay,
all right.
Deal.
I feel very blessed that I get to be a pilot and fly around the sky all the time, and these guys get to play a game they love.
Pop up. Come at me. Pop up. Oh!
It's neat to be able to introduce each other to that kind of thing, but to top it off, you can learn some from every game of pickleball you play, which is kind of why we do this.
You guys start? We'll serve. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's one.
You calling that one out?
We just start off with the basics. They're pretty good to start with, so didn't have to give them much. Keeping it simple, not a lot of swinging. They're perfect students. They listen to everything. They're enthusiastic. They love the game, so it's cool to be a part of that, to see that.
Oh! Hey, well, it's a little bit of pressure being out here on the court. Just thinking maybe you can check out our office. Gets a little pressure filled up in the sky. You want to try it out?
Let's do it.
Let's go show what we do.
Sweet.
Did you tell them what kind of airplane it was?
Yeah, it's a Cessna Turbo 206. It's a 6-passenger aircraft, 310 horsepower. It'll go up to about 27,000 feet. Not today. And it'll hold 6 passengers. Not today.
All right.
Well, here's your trusty airplane.
Wow. Look at this beauty.
Hopefully we'll be in the air before we hit those trees.
Oh no.
70 knots, we'll just point it to the sky.
There it is.
Daytona. There's where you're going to get your trophy Sunday.
Oh yeah. A little tight in the beginning, but once we got in there, we settled in, and we trusted him. So. Very professional. Gave us a lot of reassurance.
All right, Yates, you need to take control here.
Oh my God.
Barrel roll. I don't know about that. Not so much.
Hey, how did he get so lucky to be up there?
Yeah, I just big brothered you.
Well, you're a bully.
I'm bigger, stronger, better looking.
Oh my God. Take that as a compliment since we're twins. Once we got up in the air, it was smooth. It was great to see, all of Daytona and where we're playing and the racetrack. It was super fun.
Okay, so now when we're landing, make sure no one's coming in this way. Yeah, we're good. We're good to go. Plane settle down. Settle. Clapping flight. What a land.
So who's gonna sign up for flight lessons?
No, he's lying. You did a good job.
No, he did a good job.
Well, hey, thanks again for coming out and checking it out, and thanks again for the tips. Hopefully they're going to get us by, and I really hope we see you guys out during our tour. Maybe it's on your tour. Who knows?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for doing this, guys.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the APP Mesa Open. We are getting you set for the gold medal match in men's doubles. Hunter and Yates Johnson. They are one of the familiar faces we have here on center court for Championship Sunday. They're going against Pesa Tioni and Andre Diescu. We're going to talk about what it takes for each of these teams to get the win. Why don't we start with the Johnson brothers?
Yeah, I think X factor for the Johnson brothers is going to be Yates Johnson. Biggest forehand on the court, can really create some pressure and some damage stepping in and driving that third. But as we saw yesterday, he is a little susceptible to breaking down mentally when things start going wrong. He has to be able to stay focused here when there's a mistake or there's an issue. It's kind of flush it, done with it, move on. But we did see toward the end of the bronze medal match last night that he started throwing in the lob. He also started to pick the spots for the speed-ups.
And on the flip side, we have Pesa Tioni and Andre Diescu coming in undefeated. They are the ones coming out of the winner's bracket. My X factor on that side, obviously it's the same as yesterday. We talked about it. It's Pesa Tioni. He's handled the pressure. He is as humble as they come to. Interviewing him, he was just happy to be here. But again, he's not happy to be here just today. He wants to win this. This is his home city. He wants to do this in front of everybody here watching him.
And he played a critical role in their run to this championship match. He's going to get us started here on championship court.
That one just a little short off the paddle of Hunter Johnson. Tried to pick it up and just drop it over the net. Needs to stay through that one a little longer.
Pesa Tioni yesterday responsible for a lot of the speed-ups that we saw with him and Andre Diescu, but it's so much about the right time to do it. You're shaking your finger.
Exactly.
You don't believe that was it.
That was not the right time, and that was a couple of the issues that we saw from Tioni yesterday. Yes, he did speed up a lot of balls, but however, the issues that they had and when they got into trouble, because they did lose that first game in the winner's bracket final, is when Tioni was not being patient and not constructing the point. Just like on that one, tried to do the quick flick. Hunter Johnson sitting all over it, and that created the issue.
We're getting a new ball here, so everyone making sure they like the feel of it. Andre Diescu giving it the nod of approval, and we'll play.
And that's the big forehand from Yates Johnson.
Yeah, that's exactly it, and that's got to be an offensive weapon here early and often for the Johnson brothers.
Trouble.
Yeah,
trouble.
There's a shake and bake from the Johnsons, and when they're doing that, that is trouble.
And that is, we didn't see that enough yesterday. They were kind of a little bit more subdued, but obviously today coming out with a little bit more intensity.
Good job by Diescu coming in there and saying, okay, good setup for me there, Pesa. I'll take it from here, big guy.
I'm actually a little surprised that Hunter Johnson didn't counterattack that first speed up from Tioni.
Oh, if this isn't a home crowd, I don't know what is right now.
I mean, you got the big heads up in the stands out there with Tioni's face on it.
As soon as Tioni put that ball away, this crowd erupted.
Uh-oh. Well, just jumped off of the paddle of Yates Johnson. So it's 2-2 here in game one. Yeah, good spot there, finding the pressure in the middle, creating the pop-up.
Like you mentioned earlier, Dom, this is a quick switch for our audience from the singles matches where it's just a single serve needed to get into the side out. 2 of them here for doubles.
Diescu touching that one. Just nicking off the paddle.
Tough ball there from Diescu, going right at the body of Yates Johnson, and nothing he can do. We talked about that yesterday. It's nothing personal, just business.
No.
You're just trying to jam up your opponent.
Santa Mass can't get out of the way of it.
Got out of the way of that one, though. Mesa Tioni did.
Well, that's the difference of speed up to the right hip of Tioni and to the left hip. The right hip that's going out automatically. The left hip, you got more of an opportunity to keep that in.
I like the setup there. Big drive from Diescu. Tioni stepping in and accelerating through that one, however, swinging way up and underneath on it. Yikes.
When you let Hunter get going like that.
That lady in the blue top almost wore that one in the teeth in the stands.
That side again is getting a little tricky. It's the side of Tioni and Diescu.
Whoa.
Hunter looking at his paddle with the same reaction of, wait a minute, what just happened? What do you always say? Put the mirror on the paddle?
It's a mirror on the paddle. When they're looking at it, it should be a mirror because that's the only person that made the mistake.
Back-to-back mistakes there. Mesa Tioni with the first serve.
Oh, and he almost rolled his ankle right there, stopping after the Ernie. Johnson needs to collect it. Well, Hunter needs to collect himself right here. He's snowballed into 3 errors.
Very unlike him.
That's good pressure.
That time it was Yates who left that dink short.
That was good pressure by Tioni there. Staying in that dink rally.
Tioni going around the post, but Johnson there for the block. But then the put away.
Great communication and teamwork happening with Tioni and Diescu in terms of where they are on the court, what they want to do. And you can tell as we head into this first time out, they are excited with the way that they have started this men's doubles gold medal match here at the APPU Mesa Open. Diescu and Tioni up 6-3 right now.
So the difference between the two teams right now, the Johnsons had a lead, albeit small, and they were still showing frustration. Diescu and Tioni have not changed. They've been even keeled, and they've continued to roll through it. We saw Yates just throw the paddle down and walk off the court. This is similar to what we saw yesterday, and things were really getting to the Johnson brothers. They have to flush it. They have to move on, and they have to make the adjustments. There's part of the talking heads in the home crowd that you were talking about earlier, Dom, for Pesationi.
It is just a pro Pesationi crowd here so far, and they're happy with the results early on in game one.
Long way to go here on center court, though, before someone gets the gold medal.
Had it, sitting on his paddle on the backhand, just tried to do a little too much with it.
Second serve here for Diasco and Tioni.
Tioni again.
Gets it to go.
That's beautiful from Tioni. The patience, too, and the ability to not overhit that.
Well, he goes for back corner, too. He's not trying to bring it around close to the kitchen. Oh, Tioni with the reset machine. It wasn't until they went to Diasco and stretched him out.
Tioni looking over at Diasco going, come on, I got 4 back. Just need you to get 1.
Oh, Yates with the lob to mix things up in that dinking rally.
Well, and Tioni's there for the reset. It almost looked like it just bounced funny off the line. He didn't make good contact.
Oh, just missed it wide, but Tioni, the stab get in the middle of that point, his feet, both feet were off the ground, and he got it from his shoelaces. Tried to sneak that one down the line, but came outside it a little too much.
Yates just coming off of his feet right there, and as he jumps, that ball drops too low and he hits it off the edge. If he stays solid, he's going to make solid contact with that ball.
The twins wearing identical outfits today, but for those who are new to pickleball, wanted a little tell of how to give them apart. Yates Johnson wearing the black socks with the blue shoes, Hunter in the black shoes and the white socks. And that would be Yates who delivered that one. Smashed the pickleball.
Yeah, Yates has a little bit larger overhead than Hunter does. That one certainly wasn't coming back.
Such a good 1-2 combo from the big guy, Diasco, as he goes two-hander speed up down the line and then slides his feet to get open to that forehand and is able to put that away down the middle.
Tioni with the serve here.
Oh my good. Tioni almost jumped into that one with his face.
He did.
But the good angle there from Hunter pulling Diasco out wide, and then the big forehand finish again from Yates Johnson.
Well, how do you avoid the big forehand on the third from Yates or Hunter Johnson? Push them back, right? So Yates was looking for that forehand, but he got pushed back on the return, couldn't do it. There it is again.
Not really liking that speed up from Diasco there. He wasn't set, wasn't established with the feet. Just tried to get away with one, but Yates was sitting all over it.
well off the paddle of Tioni into the third or fourth row of the bleachers there past the baseline.
Yeah, the change of pace is what threw Tioni off right there. Is actually way ahead of it, and then it ended up jumping up and off the paddle. But what the Johnson brothers did well there was go behind Diescu, take him out of the middle of the court. So now it takes away his attack, and Tioni is trying to work on covering out wide and the middle at the same time.
Yeah, and Tioni's trying to get on top of that ball right there, but again, the ball was sped up so fast he's not able to. He's got that angle on it where it's going up, ends up going long, but nice run here from Hunter and Yates Johnson to get back in this first game.
Such an advantage for the Johnsons is, of course, that they are twins, and so they talk all the time about how well they know each other. They can anticipate each other's movements, and it seems like, though, for Pesa Tioni and Andre Diescu, they're working very well together. The Johnsons seem to almost be trying to separate them so that they can not play off of each other's strengths and utilize the teamwork that worked so well for them to get to this gold medal match. Whew, but that is a hard ball to hit when Andre Diescu winds up like that.
Oh, Diescu's just trying to flash off that he's got some power too.
Just a little reminder.
Oh, don't forget about me. I'm 6'5" and can put that ball away with the best of them.
I don't know that anybody forgets that.
Good combination there from Yates, going behind Diescu on the backhand side, sitting for that ball to come back.
That speed up worked out for him.
Well, he does speed this up backhand line inside out, and Johnson can't get the right angle on that, ends up going long. Good time and good speed up from Tioni.
And that's game point for Andre Diescu and Pesa Tioni. They take game one against the Johnson brothers 11-7.
That's a good finish there from Diescu and Tioni as they will wrap up that first game.
And we will see game two in just a moment when we return here at the APP Mesa Open.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The
APP is presented by Yola, Franklin, Leo Ribe, and Pickleball United. Welcome back to the 2023 APP Mesa Open. We are getting ready for Game 2 of the men's doubles gold medal match between the Johnson brothers and Andre Diascu and Pesa Tioni. Diascu and Tioni building off of their Game 1 win.
We saw it yesterday. Tioni's like protecting his face, but somehow
but perfect drops
and gets it down, and then he goes for the only attempt. Diascu's like there covering, no problem. I got it.
Did you see him jump though on his Ernie? He was about 6 feet in the air. He flew. I want to see him jump again.
It was very graceful.
Yes.
It's very graceful.
Tioni looking good. Just missing that, and Tioni filling in for Diascu's partner, Andre Silstrom. Silstrom and Diascu, 6'5" and 6'9". That would have been a very tall team to see here in Mesa, but Tioni filling in those shoes well.
It's a side out, though, for the Johnson brothers. It's going to be Yates with the first serve.
Wow.
All right, Tioni is reading the attacks very, very well. He's anticipating, and the counter attack from him is timed up perfectly. And same guy misses it into the net.
Side out here for Diascu and Tioni. You were talking about the height that Diascu brings to the court. Probably gets a little bit of that from his father. Still calls him before every match to wish him luck. Played for the Romanian national basketball team.
A good ball movement there from Diascu. Johnson brothers still looking a little off balance. They've got to do some work here. That's a good attack. Catching Diascu on the transition.
Puts them on their second serve.
Well, now the Johnsons are seeing that, and we saw it yesterday. Diascu, when he puts that second hand on the backhand, more times than not, it's going to be a pull of the trigger. Today he's done a couple where he's dinked that back in, but more times than not, he's pulling the trigger on that.
That ball going long ties us up at 2 apiece.
Tioni tried to get a little too fine there after Yates took the previous one out of the air. Flirts with the net, but ends up missing it. Whoa. Ball was just wide. Referee Mark Pfeiffer calling that one deep.
Diascu pointing to the video board saying watch the replay, but that's not how it works here in pickleball. He's still at the net.
So both Hunter and Yates Johnson are going to change the call, and they're going to say it was good.
So that is how it works in pickleball. No video review, but Hunter and Yates Johnson agreeing it was in. So they overturn the call.
They're gonna replay
the match.
Yeah, they're gonna replay the point.
Replay the point.
Yeah.
So we're gonna stay at 3-2. Johnson's in the lead.
So 3-2-2. Oh, 3-2-1. Good hands there from Hunter Johnson. Difficult spot there in the speed up. Tioni read it well, but Johnson doing the 1-2 punch.
Hunter leaving that one short. So the Johnsons on to their second serve. 4-2-1, or 4-2-2, excuse me.
Yeah, Deascu trying to do a little too much right there. That's unlike him, too. Maybe a little out of character because of that call, but trying to speed up from a very tough position. Yeah, and again, I think trying to do just a little too much, and they're going to call timeout here. And I like this timeout because, again, Deascu is a little frustrated. And Tioni even trying to get him, hey, don't worry about it. He gave him a pat on the back, and okay, we're fine. But a good timeout here from Deascu and Tioni.
Yeah, Deascu still a little frustrated from that really good speed up through the middle that the referee ended up calling out. Difficult thing to do in that situation, but you've just got to try to move on past it and say, hey, you know what? What's done is done. For the Johnson brothers, some smarter decisions. Hunter, we can see, is still not quite comfortable, not fully found his groove, but he has sped a couple of balls up, a couple of good 1-2 counters. And then for Yates, he's making his adjustments as well. Just out.
So good time out there from Tioni and Deascu as they get the side out really quick.
Oh, that's a very good move from Deascu.
But what about the drive from Tioni, which we haven't seen much of? I like that. That is part of his game that he really hasn't utilized to this point.
Shrinking the Johnson brothers' lead. That one, though, off the paddle of Tioni, too hard.
Teed off on it. He already had the paddle back.
Sitting on that two-hander right there. Beautifully done by Tioni.
And coming over, utilizing his length and his power.
Well, Tioni, as soon as he hit the drive and the ball got popped up, Tioni yelled at Deascu, "You!" to go. And Deascu just comes over and cleans that up. Great drives from Tioni here after that timeout. And they're back within one, our Deascu and Tioni.
You talk about it being their first time playing together in this tournament, but you see how well they're utilizing that communication. They have figured out a way that works for them. It may not be the nonverbal way that the Johnsons can do it because they've played so often together and have been joined at the hip practically since they were born, but it is working for Deascu and Tioni.
Yeah, I think it comes down to the type of players that they are. You know, Deascu, super friendly guy, but does get very intense. But Tioni's kind of that guy that can slide into any situation and will kind of adjust his play style based off of his partner's strengths and weaknesses.
Yates making the decision to let that one go wisely.
I like the shake and bake, but again, it was a great ball from Johnson to get that ball at the feet of Tioni. Is he starting to swing away a little bit now?
He's swinging freely. He's seeing the ball early. A good adjustment there from Yates, taking a step to the right, getting on top of that speed up from Diescu and going back behind him.
7-5-2, our current score. Side out for Diescu and Tioni.
I think Hunter Johnson's got to drive a couple of balls just to get some of the funk out.
Now times it's Yates sending it into the net, and Diescu and Tioni have worked their way back to within 1 point of this game. But pushes onto their second serve there with Diescu sending it into the net.
Yeah, Diescu just overran that one. Never set his feet, ran all the way through it.
Great spot from Tioni as he has Hunter Johnson in full sprint to the kitchen here, and he just goes behind him just a little bit.
Well, I think that too. Yates was coming middle. Hunter decided to come over middle as well. That ball's just out. But with both the Johnson brothers trying to push middle on that last one, it opens up that gap or that deficiency down the line behind Hunter. Good ball movement there from Diescu and Tioni. We saw the Johnson brothers come out of their stack. Yates going on the left, Hunter going on the right. So they're trying to get different looks, trying to change up.
Oh, so now on that one, he did read it, but he took a backswing just a little too much. You just got to stay in front and punch that down the middle. He's there.
And the net, little love from the net court never hurt anybody.
But not an effective strategy to rely on, as we've discussed.
No.
But we'll take it when we can get it.
Oh, no.
That one going just a bit long for Tioni, so they're going to have a timeout called here with the Johnsons having a chance at game point. We're going to take a look back now at their run through Daytona. After this game, we're going to take a look at their run through Daytona because like we mentioned, the Johnsons are two guys who know championship court, center court, championship Sunday incredibly well, but Diescu and Tioni hanging in there with them. Point out the game point on the paddle for the Johnsons quickly. What do they have to do to close it out?
I'd like to see him big serve right here. If it's a short return, step up, go behind Tioni. If not, extend the point right here. Don't rush it. Oh, good speed up from Diescu into the body of Hunter Johnson.
Gets the ball back on their side, side out. Diescu and Tioni trailing 7-10 in this second game.
Got to make that one there, especially at this juncture in the game where when the side out goes back, It's Johnson, and Johnson serving for the game. Got to make thirds.
Oh. Never stopped. Just ran all the way through that. Yates never looked up to see where Diescu was.
Good move by the big man. He decided and made that decision early.
Yates wants that one back. It was a good setup by brother Hunter. But Yates just catching that one a little too late, almost behind his head, and he pulled it out wide.
Huge point here for Tioni and Diescu to tie this up.
Oh, he had it. A stumble step.
This crowd was about to cry.
I think we all went,
missed that.
oh, in unison on that one.
Johnson's with a chance at the game here.
Oh, that is very ambitious from Tioni right there. Tough ball to try to jump the kitchen with the Ernie and go cross-court with. So the Johnsons taking game 2. They definitely needed it to keep the Triple Crown hopes alive for Hunter Johnson.
Hunter and Yates Johnson, very familiar with playing on Championship Sunday. Let's take a look back at their run through Daytona.
We have Yates and Hunter Johnson taking on Kyle Yates and Andre Diescu, two consummate professionals who know how to win and will be looking to defend their title. Oh, great hand from Kyle Yates. It's game number 1 here for Diescu and Yates. Diescu, Yates, match point on their paddle. And we are going to a game to 15 that will decide the gold medal here. It is a championship point here for Kyle Yates and Andre Diescu. Wow. Kyle Yates and Andre Diescu, they double up and win in Punta Gorda and now again here in Daytona Beach.
I'll take this one and keep working and hopefully try to defend the next one.
Welcome back to the APP Mesa Open. We have a fantastic men's doubles gold medal match at our hands here. Split the first 2 games, and so now we are on to game 3.
Well, Diescu and Tioni had a nice run at the end there. Almost pulled out that second game. I'm going to look for their momentum to continue here in game 3.
Yeah, I think the Johnsons need to come out and apply the pressure early, just like they did in game 2, and kind of look for Tioni to do what he did right there. Tioni's all over it. However, he does have the tendency to get too big.
Hunter unable to get that one to go over the net. So we're sitting on their second serve.
That ball catches the net cord and jumps up and over Tioni and out.
Tioni jumped over it, actually. If he stays on his feet, he's right there, but...
Change of pace.
Yep, he jumps right over the top of it, off his shin.
Tioni got down in the crouch right there, anticipating that speed up was going to come at his feet.
Still looking for our first point of this second game. Unable to get it done there.
Well, Yates coming in flying hot with that two-handed backhand, just a little too big.
Yeah, can't give away the freebie there with the missed return from Diescu.
Yates yelling at himself to move his feet, right? Because he stood still right there and trying to short hop that backhand. If he moves his feet, he clears himself. Much better shot.
I mean, again, Diescu just taking off, never stopping his run. And we see Hunter Johnson just dropping the paddle as that ball sailed over his shoulder. Little arm waving there from
Yates is trying to not fall in the kitchen, and Hunter almost ran into him as he's waving his arms trying to gain his balance.
Little off balance there for Yates, and then a little too much roll. I'd like to see him hit through that one just a little bit more. Not that much.
Live coaching here.
Diescu getting himself in trouble, just not setting his feet.
Right, he's trying to run through this reset, and again, your momentum is going to carry you through that ball, and it's going to carry that ball higher. Now again, running through that instead of just setting his feet and playing that reset.
Here we go.
A slow developing game here, but the Johnsons getting that one.
Yeah, Teone was sitting backhand right there. Good spot going left hip.
Oh. Wow. I mean,
really?
How does Hunter get that ball right there? He gets jammed up on the block. It's a perfect spot from Diescu.
Good spot there and good setup from Yates Johnson. Pulls Diescu out wide, then gets that ball that's middle and just a quick flick into Teone and then the second counter.
Timeout called here. The Johnsons with an early 4-0 lead over Andre Diescu and Mesa Teone. Getting some feedback there from Alex Trung, who is Yates' doubles partner, mixed doubles partner.
So that difference right now, we see Teone, right, be really active with his blocks, right? And what he's doing, he's jumping and blocking, right? Well, Hunter and Yates Johnson have figured out that if he jumps to block, all we got to do is hit down on the ball. And that's what they've done about 3 times right now is as he's jumped to block, they've gone low. And now he's hitting that ball off the edge guard or not even getting that ball. So it's just a huge difference right there from the Johnsons making that adjustment. So it's a good job by them.
What's the adjustment that you think Diescu and Teone need to focus on out of this timeout?
Right now, they're one for Diescu specifically, set your feet. Don't be in a rush to get up to the kitchen line. Right, work your transition. You'll get the opportunity and you'll get the availability to use the Ernie or to go there. I think he's kind of pressing the issue a little bit too much. For Teone, you're seeing the ball really well, but you don't have to have as big of a swing, as big of a backswing, and really try to kill that ball when you do read it well. So just shorten up the backswing a little bit. Look for that shorter, quicker counter rather than trying to counter it and finish the point straight off with one swing.
There you have it. the analysis from the booth. Let's get you to the action on the court. Hunter Johnson getting ready to serve with a 4-0 lead. Second serve. Building on it there.
That's trying to make something happen right there. And it wasn't really a bad ball to speed up. He just tried to overhit it.
Well, that ball set up just a little too much there for Hunter Johnson. You saw the excessive use of the wrist and just flick that ball up. Deascu's not going to miss that one very often.
I see Deascu drop that back right leg, and he gets him out of position, and now we'll change ends. And this couldn't have started any better for Hunter and Yates Johnson with a 6-0 lead on the end change.
Yeah, good start from them. And for Deascu and Tioni, it's just they're a little off balance right now, and I think they made that run in game 2 and then ended up falling short with the late mistakes.
Take the wind out of them?
Yeah, it kind of just carried here into game 3. I was going to say, it's not like the Johnson brothers are really pressing the issue and are playing lights out. Like, they're playing consistent pickleball, but it's more so the errors that are coming from Deascu and Tioni right now.
Yeah, agreed. Maybe they, a little wind out of their sails after they had that comeback in game 2. Well, the one good thing for Tioni and Deascu is what? They got the game to 15 in their back pocket. So if they do drop this, we will go to that game to 15.
I mean, ideally, you don't want to get there, though.
No. But it's that insurance policy. Wow. Yates Johnson coming flying in with that backhand.
Here's what's happening with Deascu, and we talk about it all the time. Deascu plays best when he's active and he's moving. Right now, he's getting caught flat-footed. And when that ball is getting to him, he's flat-footed or he's trying to drop back a step because that ball's getting too close.
This is just not something I anticipated in game 3.
No, because we have game point on the paddle right now.
And there it is right there.
Brothers.
2 missed returns to end the game. Very off balance for Deascu and Tioni. They're going to have to figure out a lot going here into game 4.
And that 4th game is a tie-breaking game. First one to 15 must win by 2 again because this is a double elimination tournament. Mesa Tioni and Andre Deascu, this is their first loss of the tournament. They have made their way here through the winner's bracket. The Johnsons, on the other hand, had to fight their way back through the consolation bracket. So we're going to get that 4th game tiebreaker to 15 when we come back.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
APP is presented by Skechers, PowerPlate, Pickleball Central, and Selkirk.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Franklin, Level Up, Pickleball Magazine, and SunMed. Welcome back to the 2023 APP Mesa Open. We have a fantastic fourth game tiebreaker on our hands here in the men's doubles gold medal match between Hunter and Yates Johnson and Pesa Tioni and Andre Diescu.
So Hunter and Yates taking that 2 out of 3 to force this game to 15. Diescu and Tioni had that game to 15 in their back pocket. They got to pull it out, use it now. And it is 1 game to 15 for the gold medal here in Mesa.
Yeah, and Hunter Johnson, second leg of the Triple Crown, definitely needed this one.
And it's the first time Hunter and Diescu will be facing off today, but we're going to see them again in the mixed doubles gold medal match.
Oh, body shot.
Good spot there from Tioni, going right at the body of Yates Johnson. Yates was trying to clear himself because he was thinking Tioni was going to go down the line, but Tioni followed him and went right at the body.
Side out here.
Good spot there again from Tioni, catching Yates as he's trying to come across to clear that two-handed backhand. The other big thing is he's not overhitting it. He's not trying to pressure it with so much pace.
Diescu and Tioni doing a full reset from that third game.
It's a big flying Romanian coming through you with the backhand.
That's where the Johnsons have to be careful not to try to force the issue there too much. A little unlucky with that one catching the net cord, but it just sat up. Easy put away for Diescu.
Tioni gets it to fall, and the entire 1,500 seed championship court seems like they are rooting for him.
Oh, Tioni is the fan favorite here, as they couldn't have started any better in this game, the 15. After going and losing game 3 11-0, they're out to a 4-0 lead.
Yeah, that ball was going to stay in. Yates catching it off of the top of the edge guard. Tioni not able to switch around and get that fast enough, but it was another good speed up into the body by Tioni.
Defense by the Johnsons to recover, but Diescu and Tioni relentless in their pursuit of that point.
There's great communication on both sides, too, as Tioni and Diescu talking, Hunter and Yates talking, just staying in that point, but you just had a feeling that Tioni and Diescu were going to come out on top of that.
Yeah, good spot there from Yates. Putting the pressure on Tioni when he was back behind the baseline. I think if he had gone at Diescu, Diescu would have run in to that counter and would have put the pressure back on them. wide. First little miscommunication that we saw between Daescu and Teoni there.
And that is Daescu's ball. He's been taking that ball the whole tournament.
The speed up there from Hunter Yates, working out, putting it right in the middle of that gray zone between Daescu and Teoni, causing them just that split second of whose is it.
Well, and that's the 1-2 combo off the drive that has to be finished here on the shake and bake.
2-5-2. And side out here.
Yeah, good job there by Yates Johnson. Starting the firefight and staying in it. Slid across the kitchen nicely and kept moving the spots around.
The point there, though, for Daescu and Teoni.
Big two-handed backhand from Daescu as he winds up for this one and hits a good spot because he had the Johnson brothers uncoiling on the stack.
Teoni catching a couple of out balls right there. Daescu trying to tell him to let it go. But it's tough when you've got that relentless pressure coming at you. You're trying to reset it.
It's a good move there from Yates. He's just a half step behind it.
Yeah,
he's got to completely slide.
He went straight forward and then tried to crash across. He needs to come on a little bit more of an angle on that one.
Side out there. Daescu and Teoni now with a chance to build on this lead that they have built in this fourth game tiebreaker, 1st to 15. Sends that one just a bit long.
Yeah, smart by Hunter Johnson. He reset the first two, then he knew that third one. By the time it had the height coming down below the net, that ball was never going to stay in.
Good job by Teoni going in at the body of Yates Johnson right there on the counter instead of letting either one of the Johnsons extend their arms and be able to do anything with it. He bodies up Yates.
Daescu, 7-2-2 the score. The speed up there by Yates not working out. Daescu ready with his response, and it's another point for Daescu and Teoni. They build on their lead here in this critical fourth game for the gold medal.
Yeah, Daescu and Teoni made the adjustment between games 3 and 4 as far as not trying to force the issue. They're allowing the Johnsons to try to speed that ball up and to create the firefight, and they're just sitting there looking for the counterattack.
Let's take a look back now. It was 4-0, and this firefight gave us an inkling of what was to come in this game.
Yeah, good ball movement here from both teams.
The classic firefight of the day starts with a little bit of a dinking rally, then we heat on up.
And you see Daescu really taking control of the middle of the court there.
And that just little backhand flip from Tioni down the middle had both Hunter and Yates Johnson looking at each other as he splits the difference. And right now it is all Deescu and Tioni on the end change, up 8-2.
First to 15 wins the gold.
Johnson just a little too late with that backhand attack. Sorry, I'm not quite doing enough with the forehand, and then tried to get bigger on the backhand side. Andre Deescu getting that ball back when it almost seemed like that point was over, and then Hunter Johnson coming across for the left-hand Ernie. Difficult to try to keep that one in.
And then as the Johnson brothers call timeout, Hunter drops his paddle, Yates spikes his paddle, and they are not happy as they are down by 8 here, and it is all Tioni and Deescu.
Not just on the court, but with this crowd, you can hear them getting into every single rally, every single volley, every single court, every single point here on Championship Court at Bell Bank Park, and understandably so. It has been a fantastic first 3 games between these two. Brought us to this point where we're in a 4th game, 15-point tiebreaker. Everything on the line for this gold medal match, and these guys leaving everything they have on the court.
It'll be Deescu to serve as we come back in. On to huge side out here from the Johnsons.
Tioni sneaking a little speed up down the line behind Yates Johnson again. He's done an excellent job disguising that. He makes it look like he's going to hit an inside-out forehand back cross court, and then just opens the hip with the quick acceleration.
Yates again speeds it up, but they're ready for the response and to take the offensive back.
Oh my, pace to Tioni. Talk about being in the moment, feeling the moment, and feeding off this home crowd for him.
And Yates sends that one into the net, putting Tioni and Deescu just 2 points away from the gold medal.
The Johnson brothers just aren't anticipating that the ball's going to come back. Deescu and Tioni aren't doing anything amazing with the balls when they counterattack them, but they're getting them back, and they're getting them back with a little bit of pace. But you see that the Johnson brothers just aren't recognizing it and aren't ready in the position to continue the firefight.
And then it's almost like they're getting frustrated that it is coming back and then overhitting.
Yeah.
Right? And then you make a mistake, you overhit long. The left-handed Ernie, right, from we had from Hunter. And then you have the overhitting on the counters. And so it gets frustrating when you're saying, okay, I got this winner, and then it comes back. I got another winner, and it comes back. Now you try and do a little too much. And that's exactly what Johnson and Johnson are doing here, down by 11. I mean, you talk about 2 night and day games, 11-0 in game 3 and now up 13-2.
Deescu looking to the crowd, who is hyped now that this team is just 1 point away from winning the gold.
He's looking for the Andre Deescu big bobblehead. Because we got about 4 Pesa Tioni ones.
Oh my God! Tioni have done it. They are your men's doubles gold medal winners here at the APP Mesa Open, the hometown
That is only fitting that the match ends on a ball like that from Tioni. Just a little flip block, and I'm going to drop it in the back corner pocket on the baseline and the sideline for the win.
He's already off the court. Just sit down, chill, relaxed.
Everybody else going to be hyping him up, though, and rightfully so. Tioni and Diescu win the gold in the men's doubles match here at the APP Mesa Open. We're going to talk to them right after this.
Well, here that championship match here for Pesa Tioni and Andre Diescu. And Chad, only fitting that it ended the way it did with the hometown favorite Pesa Tioni on his block here.
Yeah, Tioni with some fancy paddle work right there on the block, and then getting down the quick flick, getting it back over the shoulder of Yates and landing in for the win.
Calls corner pocket for the victory. Now they are down courtside with AJ.
And let's hear it for these four competitors, because we had a fantastic pickleball matchup here for your men's doubles gold medal match. Give it up for all four of them. The crowd here really getting into this matchup, and rightfully so. We have the hometown hero, you guys playing together for your first time, and pickleball royalty over here. You guys are no stranger to championship court. Congratulations, you get a silver medal here. I know we wanted to get the gold, but for you, what is your biggest takeaway from this match?
Yeah, it was a good fight. I mean, we were able to take that first game and get it to that game to 15. Unfortunately, they played really well those last 12 points. Too good for them, and congrats, guys. And yeah, hopefully I got one more. Hopefully I can get a gold there, so we'll see.
We will certainly see you there. Yates, what's the biggest takeaway for you?
Yeah, I mean, we fought hard, played a good first game. Yeah, they were too good today. There's really nothing we could do. They were on the second server, and I mean, they somehow strung along 10 points. So yeah, too good. Congrats for them, and yeah, we'll be back.
Yes, you will. For now, though, let's go ahead and get you guys your silver medal one more time for Hunter and Yates Johnson, silver medalists here at the APP Mesa Open. Congratulations, guys. And now to our gold medal winners here. This crowd could not have gotten more behind you two in this match. So much of that because of you getting a chance to play in front of this hometown crowd, winning the gold in front of them all. What does it mean?
I just don't know what to say. Really appreciate all the supporters and families and friends, and it's just the energy. That's the only reason why we got here, and thanks to Andrea for partnering up with me last minute.
It wasn't just the energy, it was a whole lot of talent that that got you guys right here. Andre, you were everywhere that you needed to be in order to get it done. What was the strategy between you two in order to make sure that with it being your first time playing together, there wasn't the critical miscommunication?
We both had to be everywhere. Obviously, they're a really, really good team. They took it to us. They got the first one in 3. They played really solid, so we knew we had to come out swinging, high energy. We had to take it back to them, and for the best, we were able to create a lot of good momentum over there. The crowd got behind the hometown favorite over here, and for the first time playing together in the story with both of our partners getting injured, I think it was a nice Cinderella story, and I'm really glad to be getting the gold medal this week.
Speaking of a Cinderella story, you lose that third game the way that you did. What was the conversation that got you guys back to center and ready for that fourth round?
Just swing. They're just too good, so we had to just go, just make the ball.
And make the ball you did. What did it feel like when you saw that last one go in?
It was amazing.
And for you?
Obviously, it feels great. We worked really hard for that one. We brought a lot of energy into this last game. We swung and we feel like we took it. We played really well, so obviously always nice to win.
I would say you played well. That was our Franklin gold medal match interview. Let's get these guys their hardware, Ken. Congratulations, you two. We're going to get you your trophy.
All right, Andre Daescu, Pesatione, your gold medalist here at the APP Mesa Open. Chad, final thoughts on those two boys?
Yeah, I mean, just an outstanding job by Tione. Coming in, flashing the paddle, getting some balls back that you wouldn't expect to get back. And then Daescu taking care of business, was big when he needed to be, was there with the attacks and the counterattacks. But we're getting set here for the next one, the women's doubles matchup between Simone Jarging and Paris Todd taking on Megan Fudge and Susanna Bach.
That's going to be a good one. Coming up next here, women's gold medal match here on Championship Court at the APP Mesa Open.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, C&D Nets, and Discount Tire.
Women's Pro Double Final here at the APP Daytona Beach Open. And the fire starts early here for Todd and Jarging. This game so far has been a game of runs. Wow!
Oh my goodness!
Paris
from
Todd! Are you kidding me right there? It is too much Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr right there to finish it by a score of 11-9 in game number 1. No way. She goes inside out. She shapes that around the post. Unbelievable move from Salome Devidze. Great adjustment there from Paris Todd and Salome Devidze between game 1 and game 2. We are all tied at 1 game apiece here in the women's doubles gold medal match. Wow! Are you kidding me? It is a championship point for Jardine and Todd. And Jardine ends it with a huge forehand. And Paris Todd and Salome Devidze are your gold medalists here at the 2023 APP Daytona Beach Open.
And I hope that we get crowds like this. This is fun to play in an atmosphere like that with all these people.
Welcome back to the 2023 APP Mesa Open. Man, have we had some very fun matches already so far today. This one setting up to be the same. We have the women's doubles gold medal match coming your way from Championship Court here at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. On one side, you have Paris Todd and Salome Devidze. On the other, you have Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. Let's get to know Paris Todd a little bit better. Why don't we hear from you guys? You guys know Paris Todd very well.
All right. No, Paris and Salome, starting off here, it's a somewhat of a newer partnership, when you talk about 4 or 5 tournaments into it. But Paris has definitely stepped up on the APP Tour this year. She started off the season hot with the Triple Crown in Punta Gorda. Came away with a couple. She had another opportunity for Triple Crown in Daytona. Came away with 2 golds and a silver. So this one, first opportunity for a gold, partnering with Salome Devidze, and definitely looking to come out and stay on top like they did yesterday, taking down Fudge and Barr 11-9, 11-9.
And then on the flip side, Fudge and Barr coming in after losing the winner bracket final to Devidze and Todd 11-9, 11-9. It was as close as we could get it, and it was a great match back and forth. So Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge looking to answer here because, again, they lost to them, that being Devidze and Todd, in Daytona in the gold medal match. They get the rematch again. So these two teams very familiar with each other, with each other's games. I really think that this game comes down to execution. Who can execute their game plan better than the other?
It's going to be a fantastic matchup here on center court. You're taking a look at Megan Fudge, the 36-year-old from Florida. She's won 4 APP medals this weekend. Fell earlier today to Salome Devidze in the women's single, looking to get a gold here in the women's doubles. Her and her partner Susanna Barr, and then, like you guys mentioned, Paris Todd and Salome Devidze on the other side. These two teams could not know each other better. So you're saying it comes down to execution, Dom? What about for you, Chad?
Yeah, it's always gonna come down to execution when you get into these type of matches where the players know each other so well. They've played against each other a few times now, and within the last month, they've played each other 3 or 4 times.
4 times now going into this.
Yes, there are. I know last night with the interview, Dom, with Salome and Paris, you asked for strategy, and Salome this morning, she's like, I'm not going to give away my strategy. I don't care if it's in an interview or if it's in person. They've got some they've got some stuff that they're trying to work on, and they're going to try to implement here. And obviously, Fudge and Barr have the same thing. They're going to be looking to set the tone early and kind of keep Devidze and Todd off balance as much as they can.
And we're underway here at Championship Court. Susanna Barr with the first serve. Simone Jardim happy with the call. It was out. We are sitting right on that baseline that Todd and Jardim are sitting on right now. Looked just a few inches out. That one looked quite a few inches further out.
Yeah, it was
the baseline.
big kick on that serve from Paris Todd. A good pick up there from Jardim in the transition area.
Ball sailing on that side again.
Better spot there from Fudge. Kind of went into the body of Jardim, but she was able to get paddle on it now on that second ball going in between Todd and Jardim.
Again, Fudge and Barr targeting that spot in between Todd and Simone Jardim, trying to get a little bit of an advantage there, maybe cause some confusion about a little bit of hesitation. Whose ball is it?
Good spot there from Todd going behind Fudge. Let that ball bounce and sit up and just take her time. Ooh, that ball's going.
Wow. Ball just took off the paddle of Paris Todd right there.
And that
one too. What is? It's just everything's just odd right now. Ball sailing on both sides.
Side out there, Simone Jardim and Paris Todd with the ball back again.
Oh, keep playing. Nope. Well, Todd stopped playing the point right there.
I think they both did.
So, Jardim and Todd up 3-2, but it sounds like they're going to. No. I don't know if the line judges have helped or created more confusion here.
Susanna Barr leaving no doubt about that one with some authority. Slams that one into the corner.
Ball sailing again on that side. It's crazy, but it's not just that side because Jardim and Todd.
Sides. Yeah. And that ball's way gone. All right, let's just break it down here that both teams are having difficulties keeping the ball in the court.
We've said it once and for all early in this game.
That ball's sitting up just a little too much there. Off the paddle of Susanna Barr. Jardim putting it away through the middle.
Nice finish there from Simone Jardim after a little firefight. Ready for it, though. Reaching for that one, cannot get it to go over, so they move on to their second serve.
Wow.
Again, creating angles on the overhead. We talk about all the time. That's exactly where those winners come from.
That ball's gone.
So the 3 points that Barr and Fudge have are on 3 missed returns. 2 from Jardim one from Todd. That's good return there from Paris Todd. Good answer. Pushing Susanna Barr back well behind the baseline.
Good ball movement there from Zhajing, but it was an excellent job from Ba to get them back into the point, up to the kitchen. Whoa. Okay, Ba hit an out ball, Fudge hit an out ball.
But it was Paris Todd who left it alone to the point.
Well, I think it was just past it before she could get a swing on it.
I was giving her the benefit of the doubt. That one Susanna swung on, though.
But she swung, I think last second Fudge was like no, and she pulled the pedal down just enough to not touch it.
Second serve here. Goes straight into the net, so it's side out. Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge.
There just seems to be not a really good rhythm to this game so far.
No, I think
on either side.
It's just difficult to find out figure out how hard you have to hit it, what angle you have to hit it at. That ball goes out.
All 4 points on balls that are hit long. On that side, meaning the near side on your screen.
Oh, I think Zhajing and Todd only have one from a non-out ball.
I mean.
Also on that side too. So 5 of their 6.
Does feel like the wind is picking up in our corner. Championship court right now. Not sure that's playing a huge factor down there, but just to bring you up to speed on the environment.
I have never seen so many balls fly off paddles on both ends of the court. Absolute bullets coming off of the paddle of Paris Todd to end that point.
I think Zhajing changed her mind. I think she wanted to almost pull that, but then decided not to. And that could be because the 2 prior she pulled, she hit off the tape.
Line judge calling that one just a bit wide.
Oh.
Serve looked long.
Yeah, and Julie Scott motioned with the left hand to call it out, but didn't call it out.
In basketball, though, we would say ball don't lie. So on the next one, the ball did go out.
We have a tendency to say that here in pickleball as well.
Megan Fudge with the angle on that one.
And exactly, AJ. It's the angle. That's what that's all about right there. Is she finally able to get that ball away from Zhajing and Todd.
And that ball is out. So Paris Todd has missed 2 serves deep and a serve into the net. I think it's really difficult for all 4 players right now to get any rhythm or any groove just because of what the ball is doing out there.
So in a game like this where it is so hard as we get another side out to get some rhythm, what are you telling yourself? How do you stay in each point, each serve, to just focus on that one?
I mean, to answer your question there, AJ, I think you've got to look at it and play the ball that as it's given to you. You can't go in there with any advanced thoughts about, well, this is what I'm going to do, because for some reason the ball's moving really quick out there.
Jargin, though, finds a spot there that's going to work.
Good first block from Fudge, but then the cross court's just a little too high. I'd like to see her go back to Todd, who was still deep.
Big step in drive there from Todd.
They got a few points off of that second serve. Paris Todd and Salome Devidze up 10-4 in this first game of the women's doubles gold medal match. We're going to have a timeout on the court with the game point on the paddle of Paris Todd.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Devidze and Todd have a little bit of a discussion going into this service end right now. And it was almost like they were just saying, hey, let's go for it. Let's put the pressure on and force the issue. If they back off, then they're allowing Fudge and Bard to kind of set the tone as well. So both ends missing a lot of balls deep and having difficulty keeping the balls in the court. But Devidze and Todd being the aggressors so far in this one.
Well, yeah, the difference being right now, the last 3 points, Paris Todd has driven that third, and it's caused issues for Barr and Fudge right now. And so you have that going into this. So they figured out a way to get points, and that's what good teams do. They figure out what works. They figure out and they get through the adversity, and that's exactly what Devidze and Todd have done and given themselves a game point here.
Game point here for Paris Todd and Salome Devidze. 10-4 their current lead in this first game of the women's doubles gold medal match. And like you mentioned, just not a lot of rhythm, but Paris Todd and Salome doing the job of staying and reacting to what the ball is going to do as soon as it comes their way. And there you have it. Salome Devidze and Paris Todd take game 1 of the women's doubles gold medal match here at Championship Court of the APP Mesa Open. Game 2 when we come back.
This is the last bottle of Fat Tire. The last of over 750 million bottles ever made. The last of a beer icon. And this is Doug, who hasn't a clue. So he's just doing Doug things. Dang it, Doug! Anyway, we've changed our recipe. Crisper, brighter, still carbon neutral. This is the first of an all-new Fat Tire.
Welcome back to the 2023 APP Mesa Open. You're taking a live look at Paris Todd making her way back onto the court after she and Simone Jardim take game 1 here of the women's doubles gold medal match. Simone walking back over to her partner, Paris Todd.
So some work to do here for Barr and Fudge as they drop game 1, 11-4. Need to win the next 2 and a game to 15. So they need to go on a hot streak here and get back in this if they want any chance of taking home the gold medal here in Mesa.
Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr having a quick little chit chat before they're getting ready to receive the serve from Paris Todd. Game 1, hard to find a rhythm for either team. We'll see if someone can do it here.
A good combination there from Jardim. Switching up the speed ups on both sides of the body for Barr.
An unlucky bounce off the top of the net there for Simone Jardim.
A good firefight here. Good hands from both Fudge and Barr. And Jardim just clipping the top of that tape. Whoa.
Just out.
Heat check right there from Paris Todd. As she was feeling at the end of game 1.
Trying to bait her into just throwing a paddle up. Barr seems she's missed a couple of drops, toning it over a little too much. Trying to really get that heavy roll, but she's cutting it off. Ooh.
That line has been one of some question and concern for several matches today, that baseline.
A ball
skipped up that line, yeah.
Just hit a dust patch.
We do have the Sonoran desert dust that likes to come in here every once in a while.
Well, I tell you what, half the Sonoran desert's up my nose as well.
Nice ball from Paris Todd right at the body of Susanna Barr.
Todd just systematically working Barr and Fudge further and further away from the kitchen line before finally getting that point.
Oh, inside out there from Barr. Jardim's like, where was that ball coming from?
Hesitation there from Jardim. Had the opportunity to step in and finish that one, but let that ball get too low. So another missed return. And another missed drop.
Yeah, you're right. And just doesn't seem that Susanna Barr is in rhythm with her third that she usually is.
Mm-hmm.
That's usually her go-to and best shot right there.
Todd speeding it up, but Susanna ready for it.
How do you get out of a funk? Change it up, right? So what did
Smack some balls.
Yeah, what did Susanna Bar do? She drove the third.
And another one. That one, body just came at, well, opened up the hips just a little too soon, so it pulled her across the body, but ball sitting up just a little too high off of the paddle of Zhajing. Fudge putting a good swing on it, getting it to the forehand of Paris Todd while she was off balance.
Good pressure return from Megan Fudge and a huge side out for Fudge and Bars. They give up no points, and the timeout here from Zhajing and Todd.
It's going to do a little paddle change.
Ryler, Megan Fudge's husband, over there, giving him his perspective of what he's seeing from his sideline view of the match. Remember, of course, we saw Megan Fudge earlier. Paris Todd, we're going to see her again in the next match. She's playing mixed doubles with Hunter Johnson, and Susanna Barr we're going to see again in the next match. She is playing mixed doubles against Todd and Johnson with Andre Daescu, who we just saw win the gold. So a lot of double chances here for some pickleballers to take home some hardware.
So timeout here, is it more of an equipment timeout here for Zhajing as she came over and got 2 new paddles out of her bag during that timeout immediately?
Well, actually, I think she's come over and rather than getting a new paddle, she's getting a used paddle to kind of deaden some of the ball flying off of what she was using.
Strong backhand there from Paris Todd.
Well, Susanna Barr was not going to leave that third short right there. She popped that up right into the wheelhouse of Paris Todd.
Good pressure there from both Zhajing and Todd. It's an okay speed up right there, but doesn't use the legs, doesn't get underneath it.
Zhajing lets that one go, and it sails long, a la what we saw a lot in the first game.
Wow,
make that
ball
2.
Just jumping. It's like we're in Colorado at Coors Field here. Ball just sailing everywhere on both sides for all 4 of these ladies.
Ball's out.
Ooh, Todd all over that one right there.
Yeah, just a fraction late. Fudge, I think, got away with one. Big serve from Barr and a good return from Todd.
Side out there with the ball going back on the side of Zhajing and Paris Todd with a 6-4 lead. They already took game 1. Trying to end it here as that ball also sails long. We're not quite at the elevation of the Mile High City. Phoenix sitting at just about 1,200 feet in elevation.
Oi, that's
No, go ahead, Tom.
No, that's just, I mean, that's in her wheelhouse. She's not going to miss it very often, but that's 2 right there that she's missed.
I'm laughing so hard right now. AJ just got smoked in the face by a cricket.
Oh, my goodness.
And then she saw it on the tablecloth and took her headphones off and almost jumped out of the booth.
That thing hit me right in the face. Sheesh.
Jardim trying to go tight angle to the net right there and goes off the top of the tape. Much needed point there for Fudge and Barr.
Oh, yeah, that was always going to be tough right there with how much spin Todd put on that cut backhand. Barr ran up on top of it, was going to drive it, but just kicked into her body.
Good move by Fudge to clear herself to be able to hit that forehand.
Ball back with Simone Jardim. They have a 7-5 lead.
A good spot from Barr. I literally just watched somebody's towel blow off one of their outside courts and go 60 feet in the air. So the wind is all over the place here at Bellbank Park.
That's why I was so surprised that cricket came in so hot. Because they normally jump up. I thought someone threw something at me.
Oh, that came in pretty quick.
Came in hot. Speaking of coming in hot, Megan Fudge making sure that point stays with them.
Susanna Barr gets a little love off the tape right there. She needed a little bit of it right there because her third hasn't been there, but all of a sudden we got a quick timeout. I mean, that ball didn't even get to the net, and Paris Todd was walking off on a timeout.
She jumped, cut across it, and I mean, there's some funky stuff that's going on the court right now. We've got balls that are missing 6, 7, 8 feet deep. We've got serves that are just absolute bullets coming off and then sliding through and unreturnable.
We just still have no rhythm. No. Even after say 11, if you looked on paper and go, 11-4 for Jardim and Todd in game 1, they must have been on it. There wasn't. There was no rhythm. They just figured something out at the end to get a couple more where Paris Todd was gripping and ripping. And now at 7-7, you're like, oh, this is a battle. It is a battle, but these ladies are still trying to figure out the conditions down on court.
So far, it is Jardim and Todd, though, who have figured it out enough to where they got the Game 1 win. They hold on to their slim lead here in Game 2, 7-6 over Barr and Fudge. But those two have made a run here in the last few points. Looking to even it up right here. Megan Fudge with the serve.
Yeah, it's actually 7-7 right now.
Oh, 7-7. Excuse me.
Yeah, good spot there from Jardim. Used the roll to go to Barr, forcing it at the next pop-up. Fudge took a step forward. Man, I'm struggling with the B's and F's and R's today.
Nice ball right there from Megan Fudge. Just gets the baseline. I like the idea of that lob right there, but Fudge read it really well in the middle.
First lead of the game for Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr.
Well, they add to it there right again, and it is now 9-7 Fudge and Barr.
Side out, though, for Jardim and Todd, now trailing 7-9. Needing 4 points to get them this game. Oh! Are you kidding me? What a fight. And then Megan Fudge just catches her toe there, it looks like.
Yep. Caught her right toe. And in baseball, we say the foul line jumped up and grabbed you.
Yeah, or there's a sniper in the trees.
Yep.
And immediately everyone checking, make sure she's okay. She is, shakes it off, probably just a little frustrated that that's the way that point ended because we had a great rally going there. Great angle taken there by Megan Fudge.
Some incredible defense by Todd and Jarjing just to stay in right there.
Oh, that is ripped from 4 feet behind the kitchen line.
Right back, let's go, one stop. Here we go.
Ties us up here at Championship Court at Bellbank Park. 9-all in this second game of the women's doubles gold medal match.
Ball going straight down and straight up.
Yeah, Ba hit a couple of balls as deep as you could go right there, painting the baseline.
So you see, Chad, what Fudge and Barr have done. They've switched sides. And so now you have Susanna Barr playing the left and Megan Fudge playing the right. So they've changed things up just a little bit, throw a little curveball at Jarjing and Todd.
Change of pace there.
Ball stayed. I think that ball dotted the sideline off the tape.
Dotted the sideline and the baseline. Game point number 2 for Barr and Fudge.
Simone Jarjing winding up for that one, making sure that the ball comes back to their side, keeping the game still alive for her team.
That's a good spot from Fudge because Barr pulled Paris Todd to the sideline and then Fudge goes in the middle. Didn't hit it real hard, but hit it in a good spot.
Susanna Barr just taking the pickleball as hard as she possibly can. Gets them in a spot to have the game point on their paddle yet again. Let on the first serve. Skips over the top of that net, so it's going to move Barr and Fudge into their second serve.
Four game points saved by Jarjing and Todd.
Fudge trying to make something happen there in the middle. Gets the top of the tape, and we are all tied. I believe a timeout here from Fudge and Barr is they had 4 opportunities.
Let's get into the SunMed moment of the match here because we have had some fantastic exchanges here, but this SunMed recovery moment of the match, one for the books.
And Paris Todd just on full assault mode. But great defense from Fudge and Barr, and then Fudge goes down. She gets a toe pick on the right skate and goes down.
An ice skating reference, okay.
All tied here at 10. But the difference right here is Barr and Fudge had 4 opportunities to end this. Couldn't do it. Jarjing and Todd get that side out back, tie it up, and now is all even at 10.
And there you have it. They're 1 point away from winning this gold medal match here at Championship Court with the 11-10 lead.
Oh, sailed off the paddle. Kind of sums up the match right there with so many balls flying and missing deep. Good run from Fudge and Barr, but Jarjing and Todd being able to pull this one out.
In straight games, too. So Simone Jarjing and Paris Todd are your women's doubles gold medal winners. We're going to hear from them when we come back.
I'd like to speak to customer service.
Press 1 to speak to a customer service representative. I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
Representative.
Please try again. I'm sorry.
Buddy, come here. You need a hug. Oh, there you go. You also need consumer selling. You'll talk to a real person every time.
As nice as you?
Much nicer. Well, almost. Get the exact same coverage as the nation's leading carriers and 100% U.S.-based customer support starting at $20. Consumer Cellular.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
After 30 years, we say goodbye to beloved Fat Tire. Goodbye to a taste that's attracted millions of loyal fans. Because after 30 years, we've changed our recipe. Say hello to a crisper, brighter, still carbon neutral, and dare we say better, Fat Tire.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
The APP is presented by SunMed, PowerPlate, and Gamma.
Welcome back to the 2023 APP Mesa Open. I am standing here with the women's doubles gold medal match participants. Congratulations to Paris Todd and Simone Jarjing on your gold medal here at the APP Mesa Open. We're going to get to you in just a minute, but first, Megan Fudge, Susanna Barr, a hard-fought match in that one. You guys battled a lot of wind. It seemed like the balls were going so long. What were you working through?
Yeah, we're not quite sure what happened, to be honest. Like, in all honesty, like we were laughing about it and we were trying to figure things out, but the ball was just flying on us, and it was flying on them too, but just not as much as us. But had a great, it was a fun match. We tried, we battled, we left it all out there, and just wasn't our day.
Just wasn't your day, but we certainly had a lot of fun watching you guys. What's the biggest takeaway for you two from this match?
Figure out how to keep the ball in. I don't know. We just, we keep getting closer and closer, and we're having a lot of fun playing together. So we're looking forward to more.
We're looking forward to more as well. Let's get you guys your silver medals. Thank you so much, Ken. Congratulations to you two. One more round of applause for our silver medalists here at the 2023 APP Mesa Open. Congratulations, you two. All right, and then let's give it up for our gold medalists, Salome Devidze and Paris Todd. Yes, I love it. The bow. This was a hard-fought match. You heard these two talk about the wind and just how far the ball was sailing, you two battling it as well. How were you able to battle that effectively and get this win?
I mean, for me personally, I changed my paddle. I had a newer paddle, so it was a little poppier. I couldn't put a return in, and same thing for them. But I went for one that I've been playing for a couple months now. Always have one in the bag. So to help control the ball a little better. I think just the air is thinner. I can feel it in my nose. It'll probably bleed. Not that you have too much information for you guys, but might be bleeding later. But yeah, I can feel it like every time you take a breath, the air's a lot thinner, and then it feels colder here as well under the shade. So it impacts the play.
It impacted it, but not enough to keep you guys away from that gold medal. Paris, for you, what is the biggest takeaway?
Yeah, I mean, it's super dry today. The air is really thin, so the ball's flying. So we just have to realize that everyone's kind of dealing with the same thing and just stay mentally strong and get through it. So it was a good day.
You guys were able to do that. What does it mean to you to win gold here at the APP Mesa Open?
I can go shopping again later. Buy the kids more clothes.
Wait, you're going shopping for the kids, not for yourself after this gold medal?
They take all the money.
Spoken like a true mother there, Paris. What about for you?
Megan will be able to tell you. Susanna will be able to tell you. Paris is good. She just...
I shop on a daily basis. Yeah. I shop on a daily basis, so it's no... If I win, if I lose, I'm going shopping, so...
Retail therapy, the answer that cures all. Congratulations to you guys on your gold medal. Let's get these guys their hardware. Congratulations one more time for Paris Todd, Salome Devidze. They're apparently gold medal shoppers, but gold medalists in the women's doubles here at the 2023 APP Mesa Open. And look at that trophy. Congratulations, ladies.
All right, and congratulations to Salome Devidze and Paris Todd. They win another gold medal. Same result as in Daytona over Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge. Congratulations to them on taking the silver medal. But takeaways from this one, Chad?
Yeah, it was a good adjustment in some tough conditions by Devidze and Todd. Down in game two. Saved off four game points and then made the run back to take that one 12-10. It'll be interesting to see going into our final matchup for mixed doubles if the conditions are going to be as much of a factor as they were here in women's doubles with the balls just flying everywhere.
All right, so there you have it, your gold medalists, Salome Devidze and Paris Todd. One more gold medal match on tap here in Mesa. You have the mixed doubles final. We will see Paris Todd again teaming up with Hunter Johnson. They have some work to do as they come in out of the consolation bracket against Susanna Barr and Andre Deescu. That is up next here on Championship Court.
I'd like to speak to customer service.
Press 1 to speak to a customer service representative. I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
Representative.
Please try again. I'm sorry.
Buddy, come here. You need a hug. Oh, there you go. You also need consumer selling. You'll talk to a real person every time.
As nice as you?
Much nicer. Well, almost. Get the exact same coverage as the nation's leading carriers and 100% U.S.-based customer support starting at $20. Consumer Cellular.
all love pickleball because it's a sport you can play with the whole family, and now the little ones can play too. Introducing the Ben Johns Jr. paddle and the Megalodon paddle that both feature smaller grips, lightweight and durable construction, and a fun design that the kids are going to love.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
The APP is presented by USA Pickleball, Penguin, Consumer Cellular, and Day One.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Hi, I'm Matt Wright, proud ambassador of Original Penguin.
Oh, that ball almost goes over, and she was just trying to get out of the way of that. And almost, before it almost gets her, that ball was going way out.
Yeah, we'll take a look at here. Good defense from Long. Johnson was putting the pressure on. I'm not sure. That ball is definitely going out. It's hard if she had gotten out of the way of it.
Oh, Brendan Long with the ATP on the backhand side. And Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson, I believe, are going to call a timeout here as Oshiro and Long take all the momentum back here, Chad.
I question the timeout, though. You're 1 point away from
right,
the
exactly. So they do take the timeout, though. Like you said, why do you question that again? Explain to everybody why you would question a timeout at 7-6 in a game to 15.
I mean, you're 1 point away from the end change and a free timeout. It gives you 2 timeouts going into the second half of this one.
Yeah, if as we see this last play, it's the Rockin' Protein moment of the match. Oh, just hooks that back around on the backhand side. He made that look so easy and smooth, but that is a very difficult shot, especially on that backhand side. So as we come back in, it's Bobby Oshiro serving. Second server up by 1. No unforced error there from Hunter Johnson, and Chad, go right ahead. Lead into that.
Now's your second timeout.
Right, exactly, and that's it right there. That's your free timeout, right? You're 1 point away.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what you're talking about, right? So let's take a look at what is at stake here for Paris as far as the Triple Crown goes today. Sunmet Punta Gorda Open Championship Sunday, match number 1, Paris Todd and Megan Fudge in women's pro singles.
Todd's feeling it right now.
And Paris Todd gets it.
I'm going for that Triple Crown. I'm not done today, so I'm coming out here 2 more times, and I want the Triple Crown. Yeah!
Paris getting fired up.
And Paris Todd has a chance for a Triple Crown. Wow, that's a nice ball from Todd right there. There you have your gold medalist, Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd. Paris Todd is your Triple Crown winner.
I've been working so hard in the off season, have such good friends and family around me that have given up so much for me just to be in this position, so I'm so blessed. I'm so thankful.
So a triple crown for Paris Todd in Punta Gorda. She's got 2 of the 3 taken care of today in singles and in women's doubles. This is the last one she needs to complete another triple crown here in Daytona Beach.
Bobby Oshiro, go!
Go, Bobby, go.
Going hands battles with Hunter Johnson right there.
9-6-2.
Then another 3-point there with the Johnson return missing in the net.
10-6-2.
Brendan Long going to a knee, going, oh no, just give me a little more on that.
I mean, if that goes over, that is going to be difficult to pick up.
Work to do here from Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson, though. Down by 4, game to 15. Winner is your gold medalist here.
Very good ball movement and good spot there from Oshiro. She goes out wide to the Todd forehand and then goes back into the left foot.
10-6-1.
And in the middle of that,
escaped one.
There was a ball that Paris Todd should have put away, and she didn't. I don't know if she just didn't read it right, but she just kind of pushed it to the sideline.
10-6-2.
Good drive and good close from Brendan Long.
And he is fired up right here as they extend their lead to 5. Oh, he was not happy at the end of game number 2 because of that call, and he is still not happy, and he is showing it as he's staring down both Todd and Johnson as they take a 5-point lead. What do Todd and Johnson, though, need to do here, Chad, to slow this momentum? Because it's all Oshiro and Long right now.
Yeah, Johnson's a little off balance right now, and it's in reality it's Oshiro that is setting up both herself and Long at this point. I think for Todd and Johnson, you got to try to put in at this point in time right now with Oshiro and Long serving. And now, right, we're at 11-6. They're out of timeouts because they used that timeout before the end change.
Yep. So, yeah, no timeouts. They got a lot of work to do. So they got to get 9 points with no timeouts.
Yeah.
So they need to get on a roll here because the last thing they can afford to do is let Oshiro and Long pull away anymore.
But right here, got to get a good return in, put the pressure on from the get-go. Anything short, you're asking for trouble.
Wow, and that is all because Bobby Oshiro is getting everything back. So Hunter Johnson's trying to be really specific with where he goes with this ball and pulls it wide. And Oshiro and Long double up their score on Todd and Johnson.
Oh, it's a big-time serve, big-time third-shot drive. And what was the adjustment he made right there? He had a sitter, and he just hit it about 70% because he didn't have to go any harder.
Nope. The placement over power, puts it in the right spot. 2 points away from a gold medal. Oh, what a read from Oshiro. It was perfect. She saw Hunter Johnson going for the Ernie. He runs around. She flips up over the top. All she needed to do was keep that in.
Johnson trying to force the drive. Rush through it.
Can't get 3 points at a
a
time,
swing.
right?
Oh, quick side out. Miscommunication in the middle.
So just like Daescu and Yates played spoiler for Hunter Johnson's Triple Crown, Oshiro and Long trying to play spoiler for Paris Todd.
Oshiro rushed into the kitchen on that one. Got herself off balance. Good attack by Johnson.
Ball on the line and in right there.
That was close.
Wow. And it is gold medal point here for Bobby Oshiro and Brendan Long.
No triple crown today. Double spoiler back to back.
Absolutely so. Bobby Oshiro and Brendan Long play spoiler for Paris Todd as they upset the Triple Crown bid for Paris. So your silver medalist, Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd, and your gold medalist, Bobby Oshiro and Brendan Long.
This is your first gold medal here in the APP Tour. How does it feel?
Oh, it feels great. I've played a lot of tournaments and haven't really won one yet, so I'm really happy to get one now, and especially with Bobby because he's such a great partner.
Bobby, we've been talking about it all week long, your agility. I mean, how did you stay in the game, high energy all week long?
I think having, Brendan as a partner who's very supportive and just, continually talking to each other and communicate each other in between points during timeouts really, really helps. And it's just, keeping going and keeping playing one point at a time.
All right, let's get to the fun part. Let's get them their big trophy. Congratulations again to your gold medalist.
So there it is, Brendan Long and Bobby Oshiro, your gold medalists here at the 2023 APP Daytona Beach Open.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun? Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Yola.
Franklin, Leo Rivet, and Pickleball United.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Here we have the mixed doubles, our final match of this championship Sunday at the 2023 APP Mesa Open. This mixed doubles graphic presented by Vlasic. We have Susanna Barr and Andre Diescu coming through the winner's bracket, and they're going to face off against Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson. We have already seen all of these athletes at least once today, our third time seeing Hunter Johnson. Everyone here with some medals of various colors, but looking for gold here on Championship Sunday at Bell Bank Park. We are set for a fantastic matchup. What are you guys looking for?
Well, again, it's a rematch of the winner bracket final we have here where it went 3. You had Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd pulling out game 2, 11-9, but then going down in the third, 11-7. They are the 1 seed, but are coming out of the consolation draw. So if they do take the 2 out of 3, they would have to play that game to 15 as well. And then on the flip side, you have Susanna Barr and Andre Diescu, who come out of the winner's bracket. They were playing really clean the other day and made it all the way through undefeated. They really weren't tested until that semifinal or that winner bracket final against Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson, where they came out on top of. But again, conditions today totally different. We saw it in the last matchup, Chad, the winner bracket or the gold medal match with the women. What are you going to guess for out of this one?
Yeah, I mean, it always comes down to, with mixed doubles, how aggressive the guys are in the middle and how well the women can set their male partner up. And we saw Diescu and Barr doing an excellent job of that on Friday. Mm-hmm. But on the side of Todd and Johnson, it's kind of like it's a mixed bag because Todd can step in and really rip that two-handed backhand, but she has to be able to give Johnson some room as well. They're two very powerful teams, and if the women's doubles translates here into mixed, there may be some balls spraying all over the court.
Paris Todd having a little conversation with Simone Jardim, who she just won that women's doubles gold medal with. Meanwhile, Susanna Barr and her partner, Andre Diescu, just getting ready. And Barr with our first serve of our final match of Championship Sunday.
So I like that right off the bat. Deascu took that third. He wasn't taking a ton of thirds the other day. That's a confidence builder for Susanna Barr because in women's double she struggled with that third a little bit. So he stepped over. That's a great partner right there.
And correct me if I'm wrong here, Dominic Selkirk Catalano. Susanna Barr taking a step down in power on the paddle right now?
And no, Chad, she's not taking a step down in power. It's the same exact paddle, but this paddle matches her outfit.
Okay. Other reason why I asked is that I know Simone took a step down in power.
But no, she switched from her red and white air to her black and white air, but she does have different feel off of both of those paddles too.
Todd trying to throw a whole body into that drive, just spinning off it and missing into the net. A little bit of a switch up there for Johnson and Todd.
They're going to stay here again.
Works out for them there. They get the side out. Todd and Johnson with the serve again. We are tied at 1-all, so the score 1-1-1.
Good spot from Barr, going right into the right hip of Hunter Johnson.
Diascu putting every single inch of power into that return that he had, sending Paris Todd's way. They get the side out.
You watch Paris Todd try and get that, and ball almost pushes her back.
Good hold from Diascu. Todd not sliding over to cover the line as that ball goes cross court.
Diascu with a quick response. You saw Hunter Johnson try and force him to one side of the court, but then redirected the other way. Diascu ready for it.
Yeah, nice job by Diascu right there. And that's going to be the matchup, Chad, as you pointed out 2 points ago. Diascu going behind Paris Todd because she pinches middle so hard with her backhand. Ooh, she's sitting all over that, Chad.
She did not get cheated on that swing. However, she swung straight down on it.
That's it.
That's a bait ball by Barr because she keeps it just far enough away from Todd that she's not going to get ernied.
Todd's got to control herself right here. She's trying to do too much, not picking the right balls to speed up. And when she does speed up, she's taking the biggest swing that she can.
And even when on the stack they put Paris Todd in front of Susanna Barr, that hasn't worked really to their favor either because, again, Paris Todd trying to go cross court to Andre Diascu, which is opening things up. So, again, we'll see what the answer is out of the timeout from Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd.
because they do need to answer here. We are in the first game of this mixed doubles gold medal match. Trailing 5-1 right now, Paris and Hunter are to Susanna Barr and Andre Diescu. Diescu coming off of his impressive men's doubles gold medal win. He was alongside Pesa Tioni, and this crowd got behind him in that one. Susanna Barr just coming off of her silver medal in the women's doubles, where she and Megan Fudge lost to Paris Todd and her partner, Simone Jargin.
That was crazy. I was talking to Pesa Tioni between matches right here, and you want to talk about one of the most humble guys in the world. He was just happy to be here playing with Andre. He said it was a privilege, and, you know, he really stepped up.
Really did. Someone is going to have to step up here between Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson. They find themselves in this early hole. And it's going to be Hunter Johnson who gets the side out call.
Yeah, better set up there from Johnson. The quick backhand roll onto the backhand side of Barr. And the only thing she can do is pop it up.
And another good angle taken there by Hunter Johnson to put it out of reach of Andre Diescu. Not an easy thing to do, given how tall he is.
That's good ball from Paris Todd. Steps in the middle with that two-hander. And now Todd and Johnson on a little bit of a roll.
Good pressure there from Hunter Johnson, keeping Diescu pinched into that backhand corner of the kitchen.
The miss hit from Susanna Barr works. Paris Todd was expecting a lot more pace on that ball.
Looks like we're going to get the ball checked out and changed here.
Yeah, just a little lopsided ball. Both Todd and Johnson tossing it up and spinning it. You could see the ball jump once that ball gets somewhat of an egg shape to it. Doesn't fly true.
Passing it across the court for Diescu and Susanna Barr to also get a check out. All four players give it the go-ahead, and so ahead we shall go. Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson trailing 4-6-2 on their second serve.
Just got a little in on her right shoulder there. She just gets jammed up enough.
Line judge calling that one out. We do have officials looking at every single line here on Championship Sunday. The official indicating that it was just barely out for Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson. Susanna Barr with a nice forehand there off the paddle of Paris Todd.
That's a nice little speed up flick on the backhand side from Diescu. And it looks like Todd and Johnson going to burn their second time out here. Diescu feeling really good, but the difference right now, Chad, I'm seeing it's a little different Susanna Barr as far as control goes from women's doubles to mixed doubles.
Yeah, and you know, it's kind of when she's in that women's doubles mode, she's a little bit more of the aggressor. Along with Megan Fudge, they kind of switch off between the attacks. Here, she doesn't need to do that. She can kind of stay patient, and when she gets the opportunity to pull the trigger on that ball that's floating, that's when she can be the aggressor, really. And we saw that on the forehand, reaching in and going. So in essence, it's almost something that she could take into women's doubles and not have to press as much and minimize some of those larger errors in costly moments that she has sometimes.
Susanna Barr with the serve here. 2 points away from winning this first game.
Much better job there from Johnson, stepping in and actually initiating some pressure. That's what I want to see a little more out of him, is initiate some pressure, play his fast, hard game to his advantage. There it is right there again. He initiated that. He created that for himself.
Yeah, initiated and controlled the point as far as pulling Diescu out wider to then attack and get him moving.
That time, Susanna Barr initiating the speed up and then letting her partner, Andre Diescu, finish it off.
Johnson's behind the back flick just to keep him in the point right there.
Seeing right there, Chad, too, that's the difference. When Barr is uncoiling on this stack with Diescu, he's protecting her a lot more than when her and Fudge are playing. Fudge can't protect her as much.
Well-placed ball there, though, by Hunter Johnson. Forced the second serve.
Yeah, Diescu kind of took himself out of position there. I don't think there was ever any potential in that one.
That ball sailing long for Susanna Barr, so a very quick side out for Todd and Johnson to get the ball back on their side. It is on their side, but it is underneath the bleachers. So we will go back to find a new pickleball.
There's got to be about 3 dozen balls under those bleachers after
Well,
this weekend.
they've got everything blocked off, but it jumped up over the first step and disappeared into the abyss.
I mean, we have pool noodles down there to try and like keep them from going underneath the bleachers. A good effort, but those pickleballs, they just bounce funny sometimes. Right where you don't want them. This ball, though, given the go-ahead and the green light from everybody on the court. So Todd and Johnson with their first serve, trailing 4-9-1.
Heads
Hunter
up in
Johnson
the crowd.
Taking the stiff angle on that one to make sure that it was unreturnable for Barr and Diescu.
Diescu checking the ball, making sure it's not broken. Ball punished by Johnson.
Yeah, that's exactly what you were talking about there, Dom. Barr was not even close to halfway when Diescu steps over and takes that one. Unfortunately, just going a little too big with the volley.
Well, that's a great drop there from Hunter Johnson, right at the feet of Diescu, and I think we're going to time out here from Diescu and Barr as Todd Johnson narrow that lead, and now it's down to 2. Great run here from Johnson and Todd.
They were originally up, Barr and Diescu. They were up 6-1 and now struggling a little bit to find the rhythm, recapture it from the early game. What are Paris, Todd, and Hunter Johnson doing to force them out of their rhythm?
Well, I think right now is Diescu and Barr are kind of stuck in this stack where they're both not fully able to get up to the kitchen line. So it's giving Johnson and Todd the angles to be able to now pull them off of the court and then open up the middle.
Right, exactly, and that's what's happening is where Daescu's stepping into that middle, it's getting him a little out of position right now, and so now you're seeing a backside open, especially on that last play. That ball and that drop from Johnson hit right at Daescu's feet, and he struggled with it, and now they're back within 2.
So here we are in our mixed doubles gold medal match here at Championship Court at Bell Bank Park. We're going to pick this up. First serve for Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson, 7-9-1.
And that one sails deep. So a couple of missed serves in the women's doubles matchup now carried over.
We saw the ball sailing long quite a few times in that women's doubles matchup. Not doing it as much in this first game of the mixed doubles, but could still be the same factor. Certainly seeming to change the ball quite a bit more often than we've seen in other matches today. We're on to another one.
It's a big service game here for Daescu and Barr. Have been stuck on 9 for a while.
The ball sails just long. Daescu trying to do a little too much with that ball that was up, hit through Johnson, but misses his target.
Great ball, and you're seeing Paris Todd run around that. It's because Daescu's dinking that ball a little too deep for her. He's got to get that more a little shallow, force her to hit that on the backhand dink.
Susanna Barr goes for the lob, but Paris Todd ready for it.
Yeah, she had some success using the lob yesterday and used a couple of them in the women's doubles matchup, but that one not quite deep enough. That ball missing wide. Daescu again going for body, but missing his target.
And we have a tie game here in the first game of the mixed doubles match. Daescu looked like he was about to take his frustration out on the net.
But the difficulty with that one is that Todd's ball was not that deep. It was already starting to drop as it peaked above the net.
Oh, it's sitting there for him, though, and he just can't convert. And now, all of a sudden, Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson have a game point on their paddle here.
So we're getting you set here for what could be a game point between Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd, and then Susanna Barr and Andre Daescu. Quick timeout on the court. Johnson showing the officials, taking a look at the number of pickleballs that they have in their baskets on the side. Have gone through quite a few of them in this first game. Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd with the serve and the chance to end the game right here. Cannot do it on that one. Johnson speeding things up and able to get the game. Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson taking game one here of the mixed doubles gold medal match at Championship Court here at Bell Bank Park.
Yeah, this be the life I wasn't used to.
Andre here, really excited to be competing this weekend in the APP Mesa Open. The facility here is gorgeous, 40 plus courts, stadium court looks amazing.
Hey, I'm Shelby Bates and we're here at the APP Mesa Open. Looking forward to the warm weather and getting to some gold medal matches on Sunday.
Up and away, we gon' fly to the sky. We gon' take this high enough where we ain't come down. Till they touch the ground. Let's take this higher, higher, higher. Yeah, let's take it.
You wanna be like this. You wanna be like this. You wanna be like this. You wanna be like this.
Run it up. I've been running, but I'm never running out of luck. I get ready, then I do it, take it back and double up. Try to copy, but they never, ever do enough. I can show you how it go down, cause I got enough to go round. How you want it, it's a showdown. Calling me the goat now, let me show you how to get it. You wanna be like this, you wanna be like this. Let me show you how to get it. You wanna be like this, you wanna be like this. Let me show you how to get it like me, get it like me. Cause the best is what I really might be. Let me show you how to get it. You wanna be like this, you wanna be like this.
We'll have much more from that a little bit later on, but right now we bring you back to Championship Court live because Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson are ready to serve. They took game one 11-9, looking to carry that momentum into game two here against Susanna Barr and Andre Diescu. Paris Todd gonna get us started with her serve. Lucky bounce for Diescu off the net there.
He's going to take that right now. They needed a little love to get back in here. Momentum all on Todd and Johnson's side.
A much better job there from Johnson, stepping in and inserting himself in the middle and really applying the pressure.
Susanna Barr letting out a yell of frustration after that response sails long.
Just long right there, and Barr trying to make something happen right there. Great job by Johnson getting out of the way of that last one.
Todd just getting caught up there in the transition.
Almost like it dipped away from her.
Yeah, jammed up on the left hip. The wind is really starting to swirl here on center court.
The leave there from Susanna Barr getting out of the way brings the ball back to their side, trailing 0-1-1 in this second game. Hunter Johnson with a nice, strong response there, putting Barr and Diescu on their second serve. Still looking for their first point of this game.
Nice drive there from Diescu as he steps into that short return from Paris Todd. Ooh, that ball was going to be on court 36 if Andre Daescu lets it go.
Even if Daescu doesn't hit that one was attacked to short court. Never a chance to stay in the court.
Saw Daescu try and get over there to take the ball off the paddle of Susanna Barr. Left him a little bit exposed on that far side of the court, so it's side out. Todd and Johnson getting their first point of this serve.
I think Todd hit an out ball there as well, but it was such a good spot from Daescu. She couldn't get out of the way of it and was forced to swing.
The Ernie there from Andre Daescu just sneaks inside.
So long. Length just plays such a factor on those Ernies like that. I mean, he jumped from 5 feet inside the sideline.
The son of a former national basketball player for Romania says his dad still calls him for every match. Give him some words of wisdom and advice.
I bet his dad had some ups.
Yeah, good angle there from Johnson. Chose not to try to hit through the court on that one.
That one
was just wide.
I think Todd out in front of this one a little bit too on the speed up from Daescu. And got jammed up.
Good use of spin there from Todd on the forehand roll. Adds a little bit of pace, but more spin, and it kind of jumps into Daescu's body.
Daescu with an impressive recovery, having to get back into position.
Yeah, a little unlucky there for Johnson catching the net cord, but a good job from Daescu adjusting to it.
Johnson speeding it up right into the body of Susanna Barr.
But that's set up by Paris Todd's dink where she pulled Susanna Barr wide to the right. She ends up popping that up. Johnson there for the put away.
A good ball movement and good patience there. Johnson recognizing that he can jump the corner, going right into the body of Barr.
Well-placed response, though, from Susanna Barr, getting it behind Hunter Johnson.
When you watch her, she stands, in a good athletic position. She doesn't jump. She stays there and reads and absorbs that pressure. And same woman.
Serve going long, putting them on their second serve, 4-4-2. Your score here at Championship Court.
Wow. Johnson tiptoeing across the kitchen line. But an excellent job from Paris Todd in the middle of that point. Johnson moved over, decided not to go, kind of threw in the deke, but Todd stayed with it, brought them back into it. Too good.
Great read by Diascu, but almost Hunter Johnson going a little too early.
That one, Susanna Barr getting to drop inside the baseline. Brings the ball back to their side, 4-4-1.
A little high on that cross-court dink there from Susanna Barr. Again, absorbing Hunter Johnson's spin, not accounting for it.
Paris Todd making the decision to let that one go, get out of the way, and it was the right one.
Not sure if she had any other option on that one. Diascu had kind of twisted her around like a pretzel.
Diascu just picking on Paris Todd, but she is ready for it each and every time.
Just trying to do a little too much with that, but again, that's frustration because Paris Todd's getting every single ball back. Great defense from Todd.
That one long from Susanna Barr, giving Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson the 6-4 lead, still on their first serve.
Again, Todd ducking out of the way. Diascu just trying to force the issue right now and couple that with the miss from Barr. It's given Todd and Johnson a 3-point lead.
Pressing.
They're just doing too much.
Yeah, pressing a little bit. Again, too, the good thing for Diascu and Barr, they have that game to 15 in their back pocket. If they do drop this 2 out of 3, we will go to that game to 15. But again, we talked about it earlier, too. They don't want to use it. You'd rather win it in a 2 out of 3 and then just be done with it. But again, adjustments that need to be made here. Andre Diascu trying to pull the trigger twice right there, goes a little long. So adjustments that have to be made here mid-game to try and get to a third game for Diascu and Barr.
Here's a weather update for you. We've been talking about some of those pickleballs sailing long today. It does look like the wind has picked up a slight amount. It's up to 7 miles an hour. It was sitting right around 3 when we started, but otherwise sunny, 80 degrees, beautiful day in Mesa, Arizona, and we can call it windy with a chance of gold, I think.
You've been waiting to use that line all day, AJ. All day long.
It's been staring at me, just begging. Please. There you go.
Another good drive there from Johnson. Right hip of Barr. She tries to come across with the backhand, but ends up a little bit of a chicken wing.
The lucky bounce there for Paris Todd as this lead continues to grow here for Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd. They're sitting just 2 points away from winning this game.
A tough ball for Johnson to pick up right there.
That's the ball right there for Susanna Barr. Go backside on Hunter Johnson. Don't let him get extended to the forehand. Hopefully you get a pop-up like that and Diascu can come in and clean it up.
Good hands. Yeah, good hands from both Todd and Johnson right there.
Susanna Barr with the forehand.
Yeah, again, a good misdirect there from Barr going behind Johnson. He's trying to step into the middle. The only thing he can do is block that backhand, and it pops up, gives her that forehand put away.
Johnson frustrated with himself as he sends that one into the net. And Diescu and Barr slowly but surely building their way back into this game. A timeout called on the court here. It is a 9-6 lead for Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd, but they have been sitting at that 9 number for a few points here, while Barr and Diescu have won 3 straight points to get themselves back into this game. Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd won game 1. We are now in game 2 here of the mixed doubles gold medal match.
Well, it's a new game here, and you're seeing that momentum shift a little bit to the side of Diescu and Barr. See if they can keep this up and get a chance to get back in this second game and even it up here before having to lay that game to 15 card down.
Yeah, Diescu hasn't been trying to force the issue as much these last few points. He's still been active, but they've been prolonging it, moving the ball around. Barr's gone behind Johnson a couple of times, and they haven't allowed Johnson and Todd to dictate the pace of play like they were earlier on here in game 2.
Controlled aggression, Chad. Controlled aggression from the big man. And that's been the difference here for this little run that they're on.
Five unanswered points here for Susanna Barr and Andre Diescu.
When you're seeing Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson, too, not uncoiling on this stack, and they're keeping Paris Todd on that left side. Now they go back.
Diescu trying to scoop it in there with his forehand. Finally, Todd and Johnson get the side out. They lead 9-8. The bounce for Diescu rolls his way.
Yeah,
that was the fakest apology I've ever seen.
But it was also the pressure of the Ernie that changed Todd's mind to go a little bit more cross court.
Diescu almost got himself in trouble backing up on that dink where he should have taken it out of the air. He just got it up and over.
Stop it.
Wow. Some incredible
Just
hands.
Slap it. Todd's forehand is literally just a slap. She hits that thing so hard.
Oh, no!
Hunter Johnson trying to keep her on her heels. Susanna Barr with the response.
The difficulty of that shot on your heels, to drop that ball flat in front of you, because your natural motion is to lean back and go cross court. Instead, she's leaning back and going flat, and I'm
Your window's
standing
about that
and,
big.
I'm standing up right now trying to show everybody and pretend like anybody's watching me. But yes, your window is so small to drop that ball in.
Couple of inches right there.
Saying to visualize what Chad's doing. He's got his fingers like maybe a half an inch apart, saying that's how big your window is there. Susanna Barr with the incredibly difficult shot to get us back to a tie game here on championship court. The first time we've been tied since it was 4-all, what feels like a very long time ago, because we've had multiple side outs. So Susanna Barr and Andre Diescu looking to win this second game, keep their momentum alive. They're 2 points away from doing it, and they have the ball on their side of the court.
Are you kidding me with these drops right now from Barr? Wow. Chad, I was pulling out the game to 15 card. I like had it on the table here. Let me put that back for a second.
Hunter Johnson says, not so fast. Don't put it away quite yet. We're working on this thing. They're going to get the ball back on their side, trailing 1, 9-10.
Oh my God.
See how much
Did you see that?
Kicked up. Kicked up above the waist of Barr. Tried to get on top of it and hit down on it into the net.
That one both wide and long, indicated by our officials. 10-10-2. Susanna Barr speeds it up and takes it to Paris Todd. Todd sends that thing sailing.
Yeah, good spot here from Barr. Todd trying to get too big of a swing on it on that counter attack. Catches it late and just flattens out.
She got jammed up right there. It's a good spot from Paris Todd.
Well, it's almost identical to the spot that Barr got Todd on. Barr trying to really get big on that counter attack.
Too much on that one for Susanna Barr. Side out here for Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson. They've got the ball back on their side. Tie game, 10-10-1.
Yeah, that was trouble. As soon as Diescu and Barr both reached for that ball and they were kind of off balance, didn't get any depth to it, just that dead ball in the center, and Johnson's going to step up and drive that all day long.
And now the game point is on the paddle of Paris Todd. Diescu gets that one to fall inside the lines to put Todd and Johnson on their second serve, still needing just 1 point. Susanna Barr finishing that rally off with authority, taking a strong angle to put it at a hard place for Paris Todd to get.
Well, Barr and Diescu fight off 2 match points.
Ball just wide from Bott. Caught that one a little late. Oh, and that ball's deep. Set up well, though.
Yeah. Good drive from Devidze, reading it well. Just overhits that.
And there you have it. Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson take the game 12-10 this second one. So they do win the 2 out of 3 here in the mixed doubles gold medal match. But because Andre Devidze and Susanna Barr are coming from the winner's bracket, this is their first loss in a double elimination tourney, which means we have a 4th game tiebreaker, the 1st to 15, when we come back.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
The APP is presented by Skechers, PowerPoint, Pickleball Central, and Selkirk.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Franklin, Level Up, Pickleball Magazine, and SunMed.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, C&D Nets, and Discount Tire.
Are you kidding me right now?
Gotta go after him.
What a point.
Future of pickleball, it's bright. If you haven't picked it up, better make the switch now before it's too late.
Welcome back to the 2023 APP Mesa Open. We are down to our final game here on Championship Sunday at Center Court at Bell Bank Park. Susanna Barr and Andre Diescu falling in these first two sets to Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson, but because they made their way through the winner's bracket, they have forced the championship tiebreaker. And so here we are, single game to 15 for all the marbles, the gold medal, the hardware around your neck. Winner is the first to 15. Susanna Barr going to get us started with the serve.
Good pressure there from Hunter Johnson early on. Urged them to side out.
Good ball there from Diescu. Low and pressure. Johnson not able to pick it up. Barr trying to do a little too much with the shoulder there on that one. Needs to start that swing with the hand.
Great job and patience from Diescu. Again, especially off the tape a couple, and Diescu beautifully done with the Ernie.
Second serve now for Barr and Diescu, looking for their first point in this fourth game to 15.
Oh boy. Johnson looking down at his paddle like, I didn't hit it that hard.
What did you do? What did you do?
Oh.
What a run up from Diescu.
That ball was about a half an inch above the net. The fact that Diescu kept it in play is ridiculous.
It's more so that he didn't even hit the net when he had to drop the paddle head so low underneath it. Oh.
Paris Todd trying to regain her balance. She was prepping for one thing. The net came in and created another. So it's now a 3-1 lead for Barr and Diescu on their second serve.
All right, so every team in a game or so, you're going to get a run, right? It's like any other sport. You're going to get that run. Now it's about handling the run and getting this side out for Johnson and Todd. Oh, my goodness. That ball was probably going to be about 10 feet out. Paris Todd decides to play it and hits it out herself. This is eerily similar to how Game 1 started for Susanna Barr and Andreescu. And correct me if I'm wrong, that's the exact score that they called the timeout on at 5-1 in Game 1.
It's definitely right around that time because Game 1, Barr and Diescu built their lead all the way up to a 6-1 lead before Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson started finding their rhythm. So eerily similar situation here for Barr and Diescu. Now, of course, they went on to lose that Game 1 to Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson. So the question is, how do you avoid repeating that? How do you keep this momentum?
That's a good question. No, I'm just joking.
I thought so. Please answer.
No, I think for Diescu and Barr, they just have to continue controlling the point and not allow Johnson and Todd to kind of come back into it and set the tone. What they did in Game 1 is that they started becoming more aggressive. That ball was just out. But, yeah, Johnson and Todd started becoming more aggressive and really putting the pressure on Diescu going behind him. And this is eerily similar to what happened to Game 1.
Yeah.
2-5-1, the score. And gets it to land there. Hunter Johnson does. And so, like you said, again, this is right about the time in Game 1 that Johnson and Todd found their rhythm and started to get on a roll.
Johnson just didn't quite move his feet. He needed an extra half step on that one.
And he looked down at his feet, too, going, why don't you move them? If I move them, I make a better shot.
Good ball from Barr. Oh, go ahead.
No, I just don't think it was the right spot for Paris Todd to go. She goes right at Andreescu, who's already up at the kitchen line on her drive.
A late move there by Diescu, trying to come over and take that third shot.
Side out there for Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson, trailing 3-5. Get the ball back on their side. And with the point, so it's now a 4-5 situation for Todd and Johnson, still on their second serve.
Yeah, good ball from Barr. Stepping around it, using the inside-out forehand, and really dinking with a purpose on that one, putting some pressure on Johnson going back behind him.
Excuse me, I misspoke. That was still on their first serve. So now it's the second serve for Todd and Johnson.
So
they
now,
didn't want to serve.
for me, it's mentally. She already was done serving. She had given the ball to Diescu. He gives it back. She's already out of it. So now that serve just wasn't there.
A very patient rally there, but it is Hunter and Paris who end up on the right side of it.
Quick side out there for Todd and Johnson. Not what Diescu and Barr wanted.
Good hands from Todd, but Chad, you're shaking your head. That's not the right speed up from Paris Todd.
No, and I think the whole stadium knew she was going to speed it up after that ball got blocked back over.
See, here's the thing too: is now Barr and Diescu, when Barr is receiving serve when they should be stacking, they're staying. I don't mind that. It switches it up also for Todd and Johnson and gives them a different look. The reason they're staying is because Barr's struggling getting around on the stack, on the uncoil.
Diescu with the forehand winner there to make it a 7-4 lead. 6-4, excuse me.
Yeah, Todd late on the forehand side again. They're allowing Barr and Diescu to dictate play right here and moving it around. They've attacked Barr a couple of times, but she's going back behind Johnson, pulling him out of the middle of the court.
Quick firefight there between Diescu and Johnson. Diescu getting the better of it. So the lead being extended here for Susanna Barr and Andre Diescu. The actually eerily similar score to that first game. They were leading 8-4 in that first game as well, and then it was once they hit the 9-point mark that Johnson and Todd started to find their rhythm and slowly chip away at that lead. So if you're Johnson and Todd, you have to be telling yourself, hey, we've been here before. We came back and won this one. Whereas on the other side, Barr and Diescu are trying to break the pattern.
Well, we'll see if the end change has anything to do with it, too, as these players will change ends. Diescu and Barr will be on the near end. Todd and Hunter Johnson will be on the far end. We've seen side-to-side change momentum before, especially here this weekend as wind has been swirling in here. So we'll see if that has anything to do with it here on court. But, again, a good start to the first half of this game for Barr and Diescu.
They're still on their first serve here as well. So once Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson are ready to go, they are going to have to receive yet again. Diescu going to be the one holding the pickleball and ready to serve.
Wow, that's 3 in this game. And, Chad, you're just laughing because
he never stops. He never stops, and nobody ever looks up what he's doing. He just runs through it, and then by the time they look up, he's already hitting the ball.
Good ball right there from Hunter Johnson. Getting in the middle, causing just a split second of confusion by Barr and Diescu.
Yeah, it's trouble when you come over that far, and we saw Johnson get burnt a couple of times. Now Diescu gets burnt. You come over that far and you attack straight in front, you've got it in that point. All Johnson does is put a paddle on it, creates the angle behind, and no way for Diescu to catch up.
Ball gets handcuffed by Paris Todd. She just didn't move her feet. Ball ends up right in between her right and left foot. You got to move your feet and clear some space.
That time cannot get the ATP, the around the post, to actually make it all the way around. So, Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson with the point.
Johnson just rushed through that one.
That's a gimme, too, because that's a weak return there from Deascu. Are you kidding me?
I don't know.
Are you kidding me with the reset? She caught it and threw it back over. That's catch and release.
Highlight.
Wow. The big man can move.
Takes it around the post, then comes back, hits the next two. Controlling the point. Todd there trying to do a quick flick, but starting that back behind the hips, really difficult to pick it up and put it over the net.
Well, I mean, you talk about that around the post you had, right? It's one thing to have that around the post, and now the around the post 3 years ago was like the shot, right? There was no defense, right? Everyone, it was a winner almost every time. Now the good shot on the around the post is the defense, right? So you get that defense, and it's coming back more times than not now. But the fact that Deascu hits the around the post and then he comes back and plays the defense of the around the post is what made that difference right there.
So it is an 11-5 lead for Susanna Barr and Andre Deascu in our 15-point tie-breaking game here in the mixed doubles gold medal match. They are 4 points away from winning the gold against Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson.
Heads up in the stands. Yeah, good job from Todd and Johnson forcing the pop-up right there. Johnson with the big finish. And Deascu saying, I got one better for you, with a step-in drive and just relentless attack right there on Paris Todd. And then sliding one behind Johnson after he takes a step to the middle.
Susanna Barr putting everything she had into those responses, but Hunter Johnson finding the perfect spot in between the two of them. Susanna Barr speeding things up at Paris Todd. You guys are both motioning with your hand. What do you see?
It was a battle of the handcuffs there.
Both of them.
Barr gets handcuffed, then handcuffs Todd, and then clears herself with a big forehand. Oh, crowd is getting into it here.
I like the matchup with Paris Todd cross-court against Daescu. She's getting some really good pressure dinks on him. I don't know. I may change one up for a point or two. Oh, what a shot behind Hunter Johnson right there.
That's what Johnson and Todd did in game one when they were behind.
They did.
Put Todd on the left, got some confidence as far as putting the pressure on Daescu, and Johnson could reach in with the backhand. Too big on the backswing there from Hunter Johnson.
Daescu still looking for that Ernie. He jumped around right there. Good recognition from Todd.
Just patiently waiting for their moment that the dink is going to fall their way. Susanna Barr and Andre Daescu played that as perfectly as they could, and now they find themselves in a situation where they could win the gold medal match right here. Susanna Barr delivers the gold medal winning shot for her and her partner Andre Daescu with authority, finishing that game against Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson.
Well, that's the difference, Chad. We'd always talk about it. The 2 out of 3 in the game to 15 are two totally separate games, right? You have to completely separate them, and that's exactly what Susanna Barr and Andre Daescu did. They forgot about the 2 out of 3. They forgot about all that. They made their adjustments, and they take that game to 15. Great job by both of them.
A very, very well-played mixed doubles gold medal match we had here on championship court to round out a fantastic day of action here at the 2023 APP Mesa Open. Congratulations to all of our gold medalists, silver medalists, the real winners here today. This crowd got treated to some really fun pickleball to watch.
Yeah, no, absolutely. An outstanding pickleball across the whole day. We had 3 gold medal matches go to the game to 15 tiebreak. And just an excellent showing here from Daescu and Barr to wrap this one up.
As they receive another round of applause as they come over, that being Andre Daescu and Susanna Barr. So let's take a look here at championship point between these two teams.
Yeah, and this one kind of sums up the battle of this complete match. The hands battles between Todd and Daescu right there, and then Barr sliding some in with the big forehand finish.
That's exactly how they wanted to end that right there. It was with an exclamation point, but a great job from Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson forcing that game to 15. They played great in that 2 out of 3, but fall just a little short with the silver medal here in Mesa.
Want Todd and Hunter? All right, we are ready for the gold medal match interview here at center court at the championship court here, a mixed doubles match that had this crowd on the edge of their seat the entire time. Susanna Barr, Andre Daescu, first of all, Congratulations. You absolutely crushed it. But it started off so difficult for you, dropping the first 2 games, and then you come back and you get that 15-point tiebreaker. What was the conversation between you two to reset for that final game?
I mean, Andre is just like, bring the energy, just keep attacking. And I mean, that's what we did. We knew we weren't gonna beat them if we played passive, and we just had to keep going for it.
I would not use the word passive to describe either of your games today. Andre, for you, what was the biggest thing you wanted to carry into that 15-point game?
Both games were very close. 11-9, we're up 9-4, 12-10 or 13-11 the second one. So we knew we were there. We just had to make some adjustments. We had to come up with a little bit more energy, which we did. We jumped to a 5-1 start really early, which was good. And like she said, we wanted to keep attacking whenever we had half an opportunity to go for it. And Susanna played amazing the whole day, and I was able to get it together towards the end. And I'm glad to get the gold medal with her.
Both of you, this is not your first time playing on championship court today, but for you, Susanna, this is a gold. How good does it feel?
Yeah, it feels really good. I've medaled at almost every APP, but I haven't gotten a gold in probably a year and a half. So it's really great, yeah.
A big round of applause for Susanna Barr, getting her first gold in a year and a half. And Andre, for you, your second gold of the day.
Yeah, it's been a great day. Really happy to come out with gold, both in men's and mixed. Very thankful for really good partners. They did a great job, and really happy I had to get gold in both.
As you guys should be, the biggest takeaway for you two this weekend, what is it after this was such a successful outing?
I mean, just keep swinging, right? Have fun, keep swinging, play your game.
Yeah. Look, we play great together. I think our energy matches really well, and I think our game styles match really well as well. So, yeah.
We certainly had a fun time watching you. Hope to do it more in the future. Congratulations. We're going to get you guys your hardware from Ken here. We have a few gold medals. And then, of course, after we get the gold medals around their necks, we have a massive trophy to hand out. Congratulations to our mixed doubles gold medalists at the APP Mesa Open. Give it up for Susanna Barr and Andre Diescu.
Great job by all 4 of these players here in mixed doubles. And we'll talk about singles, we talk about gender doubles. What a great championship Sunday it was, but that wraps it for us with Susanna Barr and Andre Diescu taking out Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson. So a great match to end our day.
I mean, really, we had great matches all throughout the day. You couldn't have asked for anything more on this championship Sunday. Multiple matches going to that 15-point tiebreaker. The crowd into it the entire time here at Championship Court. Mesa, Arizona showing out for us.
Well, I think every time that we've come here for an event, the crowds have showed up. The sun was out this time, which was better than previous times that we've been here. We weren't bundled up in blankets and jackets and everything for this one. So fantastic turnout here again at Bellbank Park. Pros all on display. What more can you ask for?
No, it was great. It was some great matches, especially today. Championship Sunday was a blast. I think we had 3 of 5 go to game to 15. So that just shows the parity in our sport and at this pro level. So, again, great job by all these players.
Great job, and congratulations to all our gold medalists. Thank you to all of you for joining us for this live coverage of the 2023 APP Mesa Open. We had so much fun. Hope you guys did too. We'll see you next time.
I'm not a Kindle. You outdated, I'm the one they getting into, and I don't break a sweat. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.